Alrighty, hello gamers. Welcome back everybody. Welcome back. Here we are again, once more with The Witcher 3 Wild Hunts. This is part 10. We are still in Velen. But we will be getting out today. Yes, we're leaving. We're leaving Velen, I think. We just have a side quest to finish up. We've done all Witcher contracts, including the level 33 and 35 contracts that we completed at level 12, which included an Arrakis. We easy clapped all of them, I fear. We just simply skill diff. We're just skill diffing everything. Lookman, Dampin, Divine, Moribund, Vimian, Jeshua, Mark, Panoramics, Valoran, Uphill, Visirexial, Stoneproof, Gonzi. Welcome in everybody, and happy Saturday. It's Friday? Friday? I think it's a Friday. Friday for y'all, Saturday for me. Lol, the Witcher memes in the Discord today. Yo, I respect that guy so much. Like, the fucking Geralt cosplayer that y'all sent, I respect him. I respect him deeply. I know y'all were like posting keg W's and shit, but damn, I respect that dude. Oh, here we go, and what an intro. Honestly, whenever I start stream, I always watch this intro. Like, I never ever skip it. Never. Never, gamers. I don't skip it. I just watch it. Like, you know, when you love a TV show, you never skip the intro. Yeah. Hi, Nias, how are you? You respect the horse. I mean, horses can handle a lot, but what I just really respect about that Geralt cosplayer is that he is undeniably Geralt of Rivia. Even though he does not wear a cosplay, he just embodied the character so well that we recognize him as Geralt. Period. Like, I would love to craft other costumes for Yen and still be able to translate that I am Yennefer. I mean, probably I can. Like, no joke. But that Geralt cosplayer fucking nailed it, man. Ash, yo, 69.5? It should be 69.7. Like, who were the two people that didn't come in? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to The Witcher. Ash, GG's on today. Dang. You did really good, Ash. You did really good. I always love watching Ash. I'm almost on a 60-day stream streak with Ash, y'all. 2 days, and it's my 60-day stream streak. Period. Who has more than me? That's my twin sister Ash Lizzle. Love her, love her. We were playing some Gwent at the New Year's. Ash beat my ass again. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I hope we're all doing well, and welcome to The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. We're currently here on episode 10 of what used to be Witcher Wednesday, but now it's just Witcher every day. We do switch it up with Night Rain sometimes, but this is a really slow, careful lore playthrough on Death March difficulty of The Witcher 3, which is obviously my favorite franchise ever, and it gives me so much joy and comfort. So I hope you guys will enjoy it with me if you like. And if not, Raiders, I hope you had a great time with Ash, and I hope to see you tomorrow in Ash's chat again, or whenever Ash streams next. Welcome in, Toaster. Rosa, how are you? Darken, Clockwork, Miss Queen. Alright, gamers. Here we go. Oh, obviously we gotta have our monster for killing monsters. Today I got Monster Full Throttle. I forgot which flavor this is. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't buy these. My mom bought it for me. I don't mind it though, but I cannot place the flavor at all. I can't place the flavor. I can't place the flavor. I got a 67. Alright, Spike. Alright, I see you. You think it's just citrus? Okay, yeah. Mom sounds cute as fuck. She's very nice. Hey, Jackard, what's up? That's one of the Formula 1 ones, yeah. I'm still praying, like, every day for a Witcher 4 monster collab. You know, like a specific Witcher flavor. Because, hello, it's a monster drink. Come on now. Why can't we drink monster when killing monsters? You should have a Witcher flavor. Something with gooseberries. That would be fucking insane. Like a gooseberry flavored monster. How epic would that be? Should be a no-brainer. Something that represents Geralt, something that represents Yen. Maybe if, like, I would not know what flavor represents Ciri. We don't... Alright. Oh my, I think it's always so cute whenever a roach like has like this automatic instinct to go to defeat her. But she's now Rocher because she's wearing fancy armor. Fucking love Witcher 3, me too. It's like literally, this is my favorite thing ever. I have not felt joy that I felt when replaying The Witcher on stream in such a long time. Like, y'all, I think this might have been like the happiest I've ever been on stream in these 5 years of streaming. Just because I'm here playing my favorite game and I got all of you to enjoy it with me, more so than ever before, so this is truly such a blessing for me. Gooseberries and lavender? Whoa. Fucking Cozy Velen, yes, what's up Siggy? Thank you for the 15 streak. What's up Milk Queen? Thank you so much for the gift to the tip, whore. Thank you, Miss Queen. Yeah, it's been snowing here today, gamers. I wish we were in Skellig already. It's been snowing here in the Netherlands, and it's gonna keep snowing for a while. I don't think I've ever seen this many snowflakes on the week's weather prediction like I have. Looking at my thingy right now. Geralt got a fade. We're looking great. We're wearing the Nilfgaardian armor here. He looks a bit wet though. I'm sure he's miserable. But yeah, we're doing fantastic. We're level 13. Our build is super strong so far. It's just fully improvised. Like, I'm just making a build as I go on the fly. And like I said, yesterday we literally first tried skill diffed level 35 contracts. We're on Death March, the hardest difficulty, and at level 13 we're just skill diffing everything, so pretty proud of myself for that one. Gotta do the game some honor. So today, yeah, we're just finishing up. I think we're just gonna, you know, get warmed up a little bit doing some of the undiscovered locations here. We might do the Witcher Netflix quest. Oh, and ick at it so badly. Oh. But we need to go and meet the Baron. That's like one of the biggest things that we have to do still. We need to go save Anna, so... Mel took the 55, let's go. Attacking Mindy though, it will come over, I'm sure, Mark. So yeah, I think we're just gonna do some cozy map clearing at the moment, and after, because there's still, like, we have to collect a bunch of bombs still. We still don't have Northern Wind in any form. So we're just gonna warm up a little bit by doing some of these question marks, because, like, why not, man? I enjoy them. I know I said that we weren't gonna, like, do all of them or whatever, but I enjoy doing it so much, so, like, why wouldn't I? We're just hanging out, and we're cozy, and we're comfy, so... You know, and, oh god, I think we will do the Witcher Netflix quest just so I can showcase y'all how bad it is. Oh... Okay, we will. We will. We will. We will. Let's go to Mulberrydale. Hey Gus, how are you? Ram, welcome in. Got blown over, oh god. I weigh very little, so whenever the wind like blows really hard, I'm always like scared for my life, not gonna lie. I'm scared when attacking Windy, like I gotta hold on to something. Or wear some heavy golf boots.
Come inside.
How do Swedish people know how to make such good pop songs? There's something in the water that turns Swedish people into pop stars and pop legends. I don't know. Roach, why did you decide to go in between these people?
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
We literally cannot interact with Roach right now, like this is her protesting. Really, Roach? Oh my god. Well, that's not necessarily a good start now, is it? What a gorgeous theme here, my god. Why the fuck does Mulberrydale have like a banging theme like this all of a sudden?
Whoa! Must have burst.
Is The Witcher Netflix quest burning evidence of Henry Cavill harassing his co-stars? Yes, absolutely. Magaminash. I have seen it, yeah. I saw a podcast episode on it. It's so bad. It's so bad. His arch enemy.
Faster.
So crazy. I mean, she's done crazier shit in the past too, so I'm not too shocked. She was already kind of flopping, wasn't she? Before.
Go.
I think it's just a desperate attempt to gain some fans after she'd lost almost everybody. Alright, gamers. I will miss Felon. I know most of y'all won't, but I will miss Felon when we head into Novigrad. But Novigrad will be so good, but I will miss Felon. Let's see. Guard a treasure. Who's guarding it then? Or what? An Algul. Oh shit. Well, now I know why I didn't do it. I'm gonna hit him with the axie and then rend the shit out of him. Oh, I don't have stamina. Okay, that's fine. I really need something better for my stamina, man. This goddamn... Algul Bone Marrow. Oh, that's very rare, I think. I don't think I have that yet. Algul Bone Marrow. Oh wait, I have 9 of them. That's wild. I mean, we don't know what requires that. I mean, most of the loot just isn't good anymore, but that's fine. We have this insanely cracked Zirel armor though, guys. Like, look at this shit. Wild. It's just so ugly. Like, I can't. I'm not gonna wear peasant armor. Hey, Finchy, how are you? Alright. Death March looked like easy mode. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I'm just gonna... You know what? I am proud, and I deserve to brag about this. The fact that we did those level 35 contracts at level 12. Yeah, maybe I do deserve to brag about my achievements.
Move it.
Because that shit, you know... I mean, it's not difficult, but it requires game knowledge, right? It requires game knowledge. It requires knowing what points to put into, like, what things, what potions to use. The knowledge of the enemy, of course. I feel like so many people play The Witcher and they don't even read the bestiary and read what, like, you know, the monsters are weak to. Oh damn, a mother and her child got slaughtered here. Fuck. A letter and flowers. Junior, of course you can stay with us, but the question is that, come bring the whole family. War hasn't struck here yet, we've got plenty of food, my belly's even grown a bit in the recent weeks. So if you take a bit of beer and bacon out of my mouth, you'll actually be doing me a favor. We're already preparing a bed for you, you'll stay in the attic, it's comfortable here. As long as you don't forget to duck when you go up the stairs. Happy trails, Junior, see you soon. Well... Bro did not have happy trails. That's so tragic. He died before he could get there, potentially the rest of his family too. And now we're gonna steal the loot from his fucking corpse, bruh. Oh my god. Geralt of Rivia, you are such a good man. Geralt of Rivia, oh my lord. Riche, she's running again. What the hell did we do? This horse does not like me, I'm convinced. This horse does not like me. Thought Roach and I would be buddies, but... It goes to show, doesn't it? This is what I love about Witcher. Even just like a random question mark. Most people can just like take the key, take the loot, and that's it. But if you just pay attention to the story around it, there's like some tragedy or some sort of like war story to be found in everything, really. And I love just like the brutal tragedy of war that The Witcher 3 just displays so very well. We don't even need Quen, we just skill diff. Skill diffing.
Ghoul nest. Ought to just destroy it.
This looks like one of those worship sites for one of the crones. It's kind of bizarre, isn't it? That this is like the gods that they worship. Just like a really, like one of the crones is a really old maiden. It makes sense, of course, but you know. It's kind of tragic that the people of Velen pray to the crones when the crones absolutely have no good intentions with them whatsoever. Couldn't care less. And they basically have just enslaved the people. Oh shit. Crossbow. It appears to be slightly better, but I think it's uglier. I think it's gonna be ugly. Yeah. Well, we'll take it anywhere. Ooh, enhanced relic oil. That's great, actually, because relics are usually like the most difficult enemies in the game. Like the relics are all the crazy ones, you know. So this is a really good find. Like we fought a fiend yesterday, which was wild, wild. Fiends, Chorts, Crones, fucking Howler, Leshens, like, oh, relic oil is nice to have in our pockets. And we had such a crazy fight yesterday, y'all. Like, I was scared. Like, one of the only times that I've died to my contracts was like a level 35 contract for a griffin. And I was like, ah, we're just chilling. It's just a griffin, whatever the fuck. And then I saw the griffin and I got so scared. I just like literally died in one shot because I was just hesitating. Bruh. It was this fucking insane looking mean baddie. Like this was a fight of the century yesterday. Look at that. A Pinnacus, bro. Like that shit is mean looking. Mean. Like this is just a regular griffin. Like okay, they're kind of cute or whatever. And then boom. This thing. This thing fucking looks like he crawled out of hell. Out of Satan's asshole to just fuck everything up, but we got him on the second try. It was still fun though. I played KCD 1, I streamed KCD 2 on launch, so I played for 5 hours and I couldn't refund, and then I never played again after. I did not like at all the writing of that game. The juvenile, like everything that KCD is. Everything that KCD is not is things that I love about The Witcher. KCD is extremely like a juvenile, weird, immature humor. I hate the main character, Henry. He is so juvenile, and KCD really tries to inject that Marvel-esque sense of humor to the whole game. It's not my taste, like that's the thing. I do not like that kind of juvenile humor. The fact that the game starts out with like them like hunting for maidens that are like bathing. It's very off-putting. It's very off-putting, it's very immature. Yeah, that game, KCD 2 is not for me. KCD 1 I liked a bit better, it was a bit more serious. With the whole thing, and then him and his buddy get like, you know, in the medieval shunning device, and they're stuck, and they're like they're like are bickering, like, okay, this is literally a Marvel movie. Like this is not exactly the plot of like Thor Ragnarok or whatever, which is one of the only movies I ever watched from Marvel because like Kate Blanchett, so it was the only one that I sat through for its entire run. But I've tried watching other Marvel movies that people claim are peaks, such as like Guardians of the Galaxy, and I cannot make it past the first 5 minutes without cringing, I fear. I barbecued that overgrown chicken, period. So yeah, TLDR, it's not for me. It's not for me. I wish it was though, because I followed the development on that game and I was super excited for it because they really like dug into the archives of like Prague to make it like historically accurate, and the attention that's paid to historical accuracy of that game is just absolutely amazing. So I wish so badly that it would resonate with me. But it absolutely just doesn't. The writing just puts me off very badly. And there's some mechanics in KCD 2 that they had in KCD 1 that I feel don't work for KCD 2. Namely like the save system. I feel like when you create such a big open world, even more so than KCD 1 was, because KCD 1 was kind of limited. They should have never had that save system. If you don't have a bed or save your schnapps, that you'll be reset back all the way to the beginning. There's basically no autosave. It really like harms wanting to explore and wanting to like, you know, like I'm doing in The Witcher right now, just fucking around finding out, right? Because you can't really do that then. You gotta have a save your schnapps or money to afford a bed, and in the beginning you don't. So that was really a feature that I hope they wouldn't bring back. I understand they did for role-playing purposes. But for me, it's like all the immersion and role-playing elements that I would have gotten from all these like immersive features of KCD 2 just didn't land anyway, because in no way, shape or form can I identify with Henry of Skalitz, and I don't even like playing as him. I don't even like being him, so that ruins all the immersion for me by default. Whereas I love playing as Geralt of Rivia, and I feel like every single person can identify with Geralt in one way or another. Which is really what you need for a good video game protagonist. But anybody that's even slightly emotionally mature cannot relate to Henry of Skalitz, I fear. Oh my god, look at that. We're getting to see Nova Oxenford from here. That's so beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you could save scum like that, triple fishy, but then what is the point, right? What is the point? Look how beautiful. Oh my lord. KCD 2 is so much better than this game. I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion. I definitely don't agree though, but to me this is the best game ever made. And I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but for me it definitely is, so. To each their own, of course, like, you know, media is media, right? So we don't need to... We don't need to pretend like media is not subjective, because it is, it is. Right, we are gonna take some thunderbolts here. And I'm gonna take Enhanced on the Owl because this is fucking Drowner, so I want to be able to keep spamming my signs. Oh, gorgeous kills. Let's go, Geralt. Oof, we don't even need to warm up. Fantastic. Uh-oh, the Redanians are coming in. Pretty peak. Yeah, it just really depends on what resonates with you, of course. For me, it doesn't resonate at all. And I feel like the world building is also not as appealing Look at that, 120 points for 2 seconds of work. That's exactly why we do it.
Me, I'll never forget what you did for us.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of people loved it, just not as many people loved Expedition 33. Ripped fucking Cassidy too. I don't think it won anything, and I do think that's kind of sad. Like, even though the game did not resonate with me at all, I do find it very sad that it didn't win a damn thing at the Game Awards. Because it deserved it. I mean, I literally followed the entirety of the development process because I was very excited for KCD 2 actually. I was very excited for KCD 2, so it really pained me to see that it didn't win a damn thing. Even though I did not hit for me, which I recognize as personal taste, like the writing style and the character writing was just not it for me, but I do think that, you know, the amount of effort and research and thought and care put into that game, it absolutely deserved to be acknowledged, but Expedition 33 took everything, so, you know, there's that. There's that. I have not played Baguette 33, so I have no idea. But again, KCD 2 did not resonate with me at all, so there could be a high chance that I would think that Expedition 33 is better, but I don't know, because I haven't played it. But KCD 2, like, really did not hit for me at all, to the point that I played the first 5 hours, which was basically just a tutorial. I spent 1 second in the open world, and I was like, and I died while I was exploring, and I had to do everything all over again, and I was like, you know what, kind of fuck this. Like, I didn't even like any of the writing, any of the Henry and his friends' banter, and the way they chased after women, and I never played since, so if I were to play more than 5 hours in Expedition 33, then for me it would be the better game already. But again, like, I recognize, regardless of me personally, just because writing is everything, like, right? Like, if you don't like the writing when it comes to an RPG, it's kind of sort of over, you know? It's kind of sort of over. I still love the world building and historical accuracy and how great it looked and the swordplay and stuff of KCD 2. But if you can't see the writing, then it's kind of sort of over, you know? I just felt myself constantly irritated by Henry. And the just Marvel-esque, immature writing of everything, so it's like... It was just not my thing, and that's okay. Like, not everything needs to be my thing. Honestly, I would be content for the rest of my life just having Witcher games and Souls games. I don't need anything else. I'm good. This is what I love about Velen, you guys. Like, when do you ever see this in a game, that there's so much, like, shrubbery and, like, fucking trees just falling over? Like, this is literally what forests in the Netherlands look like as well. If you just try to go away from the path, it's just fucking amazing. Truly, there's cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see, and Velen is truly one of such places. I know Velen has many haters. But I am not one of them. But I can understand why people dislike Velen, because it feels like the slow-paced start to the game. Because the story really takes off from Skellige in particular. But I already think that the thing that most people consider the weakest part, I already think that's peak, so... I'm extremely Witcher-pilled, and I am not gonna deny that I'm not. Like, this franchise has me in a chokehold. It has me in a chokehold ever since fucking... like, high school at some point. Ever since before The Witcher 3 was out, I was already reading the books. Because it was simply a popular franchise here also. Probably, honestly, probably influenced by all, like, the Polish... Like, we have a lot of Polish immigrants here in the Netherlands. So I think it probably, like, influenced The Witcher's, like, notoriety in the Netherlands. as an established fantasy series.
Ghoul nest. Ought to just destroy it.
I think I got into The Witcher when The Witcher 2 was just released or so. This is just, I don't know, this is just my baby. This is just my baby. And regardless of this game and this franchise and these characters literally being everything to me, if somebody doesn't like it or somebody hates it, whoa, I don't even get mad. Isn't that crazy? Like, wow. What a concept. Like, truly, if people come to me, they're like, oh, The Witcher sucks, or this game is better, or The Witcher is ass, or whatever the fuck, which I've heard from many people. It's like, you know, I hope you will find a franchise that gives you as much joy as The Witcher gives me. That's all I can say. Good luck. I hope you find it, but I have found it in The Witcher. That's all I need. Oh, Philippa is literally everything. I love Philippa. I think I've played The Witcher 2 maybe a total of 2 times, like not a lot, and a long time ago. So I'd be very excited to play some Witcher 2 and even the Witcher 1, because the remake is coming at some point. Pokemon Platinum. I mean, Platinum is peak. Let's be real. Let's peak. It's peak. The Diamond and Pearl era is the most nostalgic for me, because I think I was at the perfect age when Diamond and Pearl released. I was at the perfect age for Pokemon.
Go.
But I think this upcoming year, or this year, 2026, is going to be huge for Pokemon, I think, because it's the 30th anniversary, right? Oh yeah, there's a rumored DLC that it's going to happen. I pray it's true. It will be so sick. Cultural heritage, And Poland should be proud of The Witcher, because goddamn, like goddamn. Just the writing of the books is just so good, it's so good. Like, I never read fantasy books, but I always make an exception for The Witcher. Always. Join the army, they said. You'll kill Nordlings, they said. It's just a meme. Fucking hell, bro. You'll carry the Great Sun banner to the Dragon Mountains, you'll make the Emperor proud. Like, why the fuck did they meme the fucking... Is this not that really old 9gag meme with like the fucking, the dragon or something, like the dinosaur, like they said, like, is it not that meme? Bro. So I enlisted, they sent me to Velen, and this is what the whole north is like. Then I swear on all the gods, I don't have a clue why we're even bothering. Nothing but filth, clap, and graves. I've been sitting here for 2 months. I haven't seen a single Redanian yet. Instead of fighting, they got us running errands, each stupider than the last. Now the surgeons sent us to find some chests. Baubles, robbed from Nordlings, it seems, fell off a wagon as the transport was heading south. I've been wandering this swamp for 3 days now. Only thing we found was a whole riddled boot and a cow skull. What a waste. What if we come back without the chest? They'll send us a hole and deduct 3 weeks' wages. So we're going to keep searching for the glory of the fatherland. Man. War. Hey Wilk, you read a ton of fancy books in your youth, nearly all of them very childish. See, that's one thing I never got from The Witcher, is childish. Like, The Witcher is very, very, very mature, and I love that about it. And it deals with very mature topics. And for me, that's what I love the most. And I love how the writer... I never really know how you pronounce his name. because obviously Polish pronunciation is difficult. But I'll just say Sapowski because like I don't know how else to fucking do it. But I love how he's inspired by fairy tales because that's what I grew up with, really. Like in the Netherlands, at least when I was really young, like fairy tales were like the #1 thing you just read to your children. And I don't mean like the Sapkowski, okay, that's it. I don't really like I was never read the you know, Disney fairy tales. Like Disney existed, but it wasn't, you know, like whenever you give to a kid here, at least when I was a kid, something, usually it was just like a collection of fairy tales, like Hans Christian Andersen, for example, or the Brothers Grimm. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that. No, I'm not even gonna try. So these like fairy tales is something that I grew up with, and they've always enamored me so much because even though the kiddie versions are obviously watered down, when I was older and I started like looking into the more, you know, the real fairy tales and all the darkness that they filter out for the kids' books, it was shocking, it was gruesome, but there was always like morality in there. And every single short story in The Witcher, at least in the first 2 books, is all inspired by fairy tales, right, that already exist. But it's just an even darker take on them. With similar morality that's raised. And I just love that so much, because it retains the magic of fairy tales. God, look at this. Jesus. It retains the magic of fairy tales, but then it makes it darker and from the perspective of a monster slayer, and it's just like relationships come in play, and you know, the darkness of just mankind. And it's not just a story written to scare children into behaving morally just like most fairy tales are. They really made it like fairy tales for adults, where adults can learn some really tough life lessons from it. Look how fucking Roach is posing. It's so cute. This is so beautiful. Like, please, somebody tell me how Velen is ugly. Like, I would love to see it. Like, my stick drift is perfectly making the shit cinematic as hell right now. Look at all these gorgeous flowers, like all these colors. It's so fucking beautiful. Suck it, Velen haters. I love this place.
Heard of the Vryheid Brigade?
I love this place.
Non-humans.
Go, go.
And the beautiful music, like, oh, this game. This game is just everything to me. Only Skellige beats it. I mean, Skellige is for sure the most beautiful area. And Toussaint, it's like, every area is just gorgeous in its own respect. So. Yeah, absolutely, Rexiel. Hey Ao, how are you? Welcome in. What is this, and why is this not a thing? This looks like it would be an abandoned site or something. New marker, ferry station. Where the fuck is there a million ghouls here? What is this place? Well, I'm glad I can cheer you up. Hey, Jux, welcome in. We can't feud these children, let's drop them somewhere. I mean, yeah, like... Yeah, but that's reality, you know? Like, that's how it used to be. That's how it used to fucking be, I fear.
Bastard.
I personally always found like the Hans Christian Andersen story about like the red shoes, that one always stuck with me very heavily because it just was so viscerally gruesome. about what would happen to you if you're sitting in church just for wearing some red shoes that you love that you got for your fucking birthday or whatever. And then you just get cursed eternally, and then a fucking butcher needs to chop off your feet in order for you to be freed from eternally dancing. Just because you got cursed because you wore red shoes to church.
Come on, Roach.
And then the shoes are still dancing in the church with the chopped off feet in them. Forever, like, bro. But that's amazing. Like, I love that shit so much. Like, I love that shit. Or like the girl with the matchsticks. That story is so fucking dark, bruh. Like, her happy ending is that she, you know, she fucking dies. She fucking dies of hypothermia because nobody would buy her matchsticks. Eventually she starts being when this is like on Christmas night. She starts being so fucking cold that she's burning her own merchandise. Her parents basically send her out to make money. So she's in these like fucking snow-riddled streets. And she has matchsticks that she needs to sell, but nobody wants to buy them, and they just pass by her, and she's freezing and she's starving. And eventually she just has no choice but to light up the matchsticks herself to keep herself warm. And so she does, and as she lights up those matchsticks, like, she's literally hallucinating about food, about like her grandma and stuff like that, and her grandma that died. And with each matchstick that slowly burns out, she sees visions of a happier life. And then the happy ending is that when the matches are all burned up, she just dies of hypothermia and she goes to heaven. Like, GG. Bro, we just have a kid dying of hypothermia in the streets and it's supposed to be like a good story. It's so fucking dark. In The Witcher, she sells fist tech. But yeah, I have a necklace, like a really nice necklace from a Danish jeweler. That is about that fairy tale. That I always wore. I always wore that as my main jewelry. But yeah, I just grew up with fairy tales, so the fact that The Witcher is like fairy tales for adults, but a lot cooler and a lot more complex. Because fairy tales don't really focus on the relationships between people, you know? They don't really focus on the relationships between people. And The Witcher is very much like people-based, about what the fairy tales do with them and the psychology behind the people inside the fairy tales, right? So it's kind of like Sapkowski, there we go. Oh my god, we died. It's a fucking Algol. Just, you know, took fairy tales and then decided to just rewrite them from people perspectives. Peak. Peak, peak, peak. What's not to love? Like, nothing and nobody will take my love of The Witcher away from me. Nothing. Even if The Witcher 4 is gonna suck. Which I don't think it will. I think the only thing that might cause it to suck is Unreal Engine 5. But nothing and nobody is gonna ever take away my love for this franchise. As long as I live.
Come on.
Alright, so this is kind of tricky because we're dealing with a whole camp of ghouls and we're on Death March. This is where, like, the Death March struggles really start to kick in. Because one-on-one is very easy, right? Like, we're level 12, we're fighting a level 35 Archgriffin, we beat him second try. Because one-on-one, you can prepare. But when my Quench shield gets broken down by a random ghoul hitting me and then the next one hits me, that's when I start getting cooked. So, you know, so here we need to come up with a different approach. I think we're gonna go for the Ekimara decoction. I know all ghouls might be, like, I don't think they're weak to anything else. We're gonna start throwing bombs anyway. I think I'm gonna throw a Devil's Puffball instead. We're gonna take Tawny Owl so we can get Quen going. And we're gonna use cats. Alright, get the bomb ready, Geralt, let's go. There's so many of them.
I like that silver.
We need to get rid of this Algul because he's like the most dangerous. Alright, this will throw a bomb. Oh my god, just look at how much damage I'm taking. And I can't see shit because of this devil's puffball. Oh, it was a bad choice. We would have died there if not for my perk that adrenaline points will basically revive me. We just have to funnel them here. Looks like my Tawny Owl is no longer working because, the fuck? Do we have food? We don't have food. Alright, we have a moment of peace here. Goddamn. Dearest Sweetiekins? Wait, what is this? Dearest Sweetiekins, it's horrible what you wrote me. How are you and a few others supposed to hold off an enraged mob? Be careful out there, sweetie. Always wear a helmet to battle and put on those thick socks I sent you when you go to bed. From what I've heard, it's always cold and rainy in the north, so remember to look after your health. Your Dwefren. P.S. Darling, do you think you'll win the war by Middenvern? My mom wants to come visit? Bro, like, what the fuck? What are y'all on? May that kind of love never find me, period. Like, period. I'm saying it right now, speaking into existence. May that love never find me. Alright, there's still a million ghouls, gamers. This is not over. Geralt of Rivia's Longest Nights, part fucking million is starting. Cursed all ghouls left. Bro, you better fucking calm down now, I swear to god. Right, he's here.
Come on.
Tacos! Thank you so much for the 5 gifties, bestie. Oh shit! Just look at how much this thing hurts. I'm scared, gamers. Fuck me. Oh my god. We need to just go in for the kill, Geralt. Wow, 1 hit from that Algul. Oh, bruh. Thanks for the gifties, tacos, and welcome in. Welcome back to the Witcher Gamer. How are you? The overly obsessed girlfriend. God, I don't like that. I don't like my partners to be obsessed with me. I think it's so awful. I don't. Yeah, I mean, Quen is a big part of my strategy, but it's kind of hard to uphold when there's a million ghouls attacking me.
Hi, Witcher. Monster slaying.
120 fucking, yeah. Oh god, I fear these are all Nilfgaardian soldiers, and if I take something, they're gonna consider it stealing. But I'm not stealing anything yet, calm down. Fuckers.
Buying or just perusing?
Show me what you've got on offer.
Oh, thank you so much, Tacos. Very kind of you. Have a good night, bestie. Take care of yourself.
So long.
Gross ass Wolf Guardians.
Your kind served.
But y'all got the drip. I love the details if you're looking at the map. This one is just reading. Alright, well, we're definitely XP farming, nearly level 14, just by us, like, skedaddling about a little bit with these question marks. Like, bro. Clap. Clap if you agree. Wow, look at this. Oh my god, whoa. This was not here before. I think it's because we killed the ghouls and we liberated the area. But there's now a huge Nilfgaardian ship here. Damn.
Calm down, Nordling.
Hey, man.
The fact that you can get on the ships and stuff like that is just such a delight. It's quite a kind of a cool detail because there was a little bit of a fortress. We liberated it and boom, instantly came the Nilfgaardians with their ships. And all their soldiers have an outpost in Velen. Like, bro, crazy. Alright, so we are restoring health very slowly, unfortunately, but it's fine. Complete the next marker with shirtless Geralt, of course, you got it. I do want to have my shit back then, but alright. I can do that. I'll do that for you, Ralphie. Geralt, take off your shirt. There we go. Let's see, we are up against Drowners, which I fucking hate though. Enjoy Gooners. They're not really weak to anything, but they're weak to Igni, which I assume they're weak to fire. So we're just gonna use Dancing Star. I don't think we need much else besides Tawny Owl. Alright, let's go. Yo, that's your torch, bro. Oh, you are fucking up, man. There you go, Gooners. There you go. Got a little sussy there when he grabbed his torch instead of his bomb, but it's fine. He can have a drink for that as a treat. Damn. Instantly drunk? Geralt, I would not have expected that from you, but okay. Ruiners be tossing something to their Witcher and it ain't coin. Oh no. Yonda, how are you? Welcome in. Enhanced Petrie's filter. I don't like Petrie's filter. No, it is what it is. We have lots to sell to the crappy merchant again in Oxenford whenever we get to him. Should need to take the one that neutralizes my stuff before Geralt dies further. Bro needs to start recuperating. Yeah, we have a lot to sell. Holy crap. I can't believe we're not overburdened yet. Hey, Bun. I look so much more like Yen than the actress. Thank you. That's a compliment. I love Yennefer. Welcome in. The new year is treating me well. So far so good. I mean, we're playing The Witcher. What more can I ask for? Curiosa, thanks for the follow. Oh, okay. I fear the time has arrived. I fear we are going to attempt the Witcher Netflix quest. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I fear we will. I don't even know what level it is, but whatever it is, we can handle it. But honestly, I remember it being a very hard quest though. Like, it's very difficult. Like, the boss, the final fight against that, like, you know, Witcher is like, whoa. With Tawny Owl, enhanced Tawny Owl, I might be able to, you know, worm my way out of it, but on Death March, that shit is not gonna be pretty. So I think I'm gonna just save that for when I'm done with Felon. We still have, like, a lot of actual quests to do here. And then we will get to that before we head to Novigrad, because, like, oof, that fight was honestly one of the harder fights that I could remember. When I did it for the first time, I was playing on Story and Sword or some shit, right? Just one of the easier difficulties. And I was literally struggling. Like, I died a bunch of times. I mean, I was underleveled, but it was bad. It was bad. It's a difficult quest for sure. And then what is your reward? Ooh, diagrams for the ugliest armor ever created. Wow.
Making me a slingshot. Gonna hunt bears.
Alright, so let's keep chilling for a bit. And hopefully get Geralt to level 14. Is that not when we're gonna get the slot available? No, 16, damn it. Me as Yennefer. I would love to somehow be involved in, like, some sort of Witcher fan project. Do some justice to some actual stories opposed to Witcher Netflix crap. But I feel the Witcher fandom is, like, kind of died out at the moment. Like, when I went to conventions, there was not a single soul that recognized anything from The Witcher. Nothing of The Witcher was being sold anymore. Only at Ren fairs did a few people recognize, like, you know, that I was dressed as Yennefer. Because obviously I take Yen to Ren fairs. I mean, duh, vibes. But I think Witcher 4 will probably blaze back some love for The Witcher again, I hope. It's never died to me though, like, it's never died to me, never. The Witcher will forever live in my hearts. It's a crazy little place, like, everything's fucking burnt down. Had me so happy. I wasn't even happy with season 1. When I saw how they butchered The Last Wish, I was like, go fuck yourself forever. Fuck you. Fuck the slop TV. Oh, Geralt, what are you doing? Damn. Witcher Netflix got really bad and some people don't know the game. Oh my god. That's the dawning, the horror that dawns upon me now, realizing that there will probably be more people that know The Witcher, more than ever before, but they just know it from the Netflix series. That just literally sends like shivers down my spine. Oh, finally, guys, enhanced necrophage oil, let's go. Finally, god damn it, like we've been searching forever for that. Fucking finally, bruh. Fucking finally. I hope we can make it like immediately. Fucking finally. Look how much I need to hit a level 6 Neckar to kill it. At level 14 almost. Finally, gamers. Oh my god, here we go. Enhanced necrophage oil. We've been waiting. Oh, this is gonna make things so much better. I do like this. I am gonna craft it. I don't use Petrie's filter a lot, but I can imagine that eventually we're gonna have to if we want to up our sign intensity, so let's keep that going. I mean, I think that's bullshit though, Lucem, because like from season 1 on, it already did not reflect what The Witcher was truly about. I don't think Henry Cavill has read any of the books. Because The Last Wish, which is arguably the most important story in the first book, was butchered. Like, they fucking slaughtered that shit and they didn't give a fuck about it. They fucking butchered it. I was so devastated. And a good friend of mine, or at least once was a good friend of mine, Jinzi, on YouTube known as Proper Bird, was like a really big Witcher lore analyst. She has like Yorveth's whole tattoo, like tattooed on her. Ride or die Witcher enjoyer. Also hated everything about season 1. Yeah, me and Jinzi used to go to Comic-Cons together and stuff, like, when she was still living in the Netherlands. So. Oh, nice. We got some Draga warriors here. I think they can drop the red mutagens. Oh my god. Yeah, we already crafted that. We needed their venom for the enhanced Tawny Owl. Hey, PP, how are you? The Witcher Netflix was never good and has never been good. It's always been crap, and Henry Cavill was a very, very poor casting. The only reason he was cast was because, you know, the fucking show director found him attractive, and she literally admitted to that, and it's so awful. Because that's not how you cast people, sweetie. That's not how you do it. Geralt is a very complex character that somebody of Henry Cavill's acting skills just cannot, you know. Where are we? I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some thick-ass diagrams here. We're not gonna be able to fucking carry all the loots that we're being given here. I think we need to go visit, like, Oxenford first. I think we do. We'll come back here. Honestly, like, if they wanted The Witcher Netflix to succeed, they should have hired somebody unknown as Geralt. Not like a pre-established, really famous actor that played Superman or whatever the fuck. Like, it was just a bad choice all around.
What's the meaning?
Whoa, we have a lot to sell, and he's not gonna have the money for it. We know this guy. He is not gonna have the money for it. Ugh, this is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be very annoying. But I refuse to go to Novigrad before... before it's our time. I'm actually really hungry, gamers. I'm gonna take a small break already. I didn't really eat before stream because I had a tummy ache. So I'm gonna take this really small break to go eat something. And then we're gonna start the slog of selling shit to this merchant. Fuck my life. Alrighty, BRB, a couple minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. Thanks so much for waiting. I had some cookies, but specific, like Dutch, winter cookies, speculaas. It's kind of sort of similar to speculoos, which most people have. Lotus, I think it's called in America, but just like the origins of that. It's a really old recipe. It's very spiced, lots of like nutmeg, cinnamon. You know, it's a very spiced cookie. I always love eating it. It's very comfy winter flavors. But then we chase it with a monster, so like, you know, it is what it is. Oh my god, bro has still no money. This is so bad. This is so bad because we have so much to sell. We have so much to sell. This is gonna be not nice. But honestly, I think what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna sell some shit. Yes, Husky, yes. On a sandwich with like butter. I used to do that all the time when I was like in high school and shit. Like you would grab some sandwich bread and you would put butter and then you'd put those speculaas cookies on there and then another, you know, piece of sandwich bread with butter as well, and then you would stack them. So basically you just have a cookie sandwich, but it's so delicious. And obviously it's delicious because they made like the whole like lotus spread and stuff like that. You can kind of sort of, it's like Nutella but from lotus. Listen, beans on toast is entirely different than having a cookie on a piece of bread, okay? One is nice and tasty. The other is diabolical and evil. Come on now. That's how you know. Cookie on bread? How is that? You should try it, because like really, it's not bad at all, especially with some butter.
Show me where you...
Alright, he has some money back. Gamers, let's go. Let's see. We have these X-Man's gauntlets that we are definitely not going to use, so we're selling it. These X-Men's trousers, selling. Selling. Tracker's trousers, selling. Hunting trousers, selling. Assassin's trousers, you will always be loved, you'll always be Geralt's Levi's, but we're gonna sell. These Mahakaman trousers are actually not bad. They give 292 vitality because they're obviously heavy armor. But bro is already out of money, so we move on. Tracker's boots, we're gonna sell those. He's out of money for this. This we're gonna keep because shirts like that are usually needed for crafting Witcher armor, so we're gonna hang on to that one. These are expensive, like, yeah, these dwarven crafted swords. Like, this one is fucking 320 bucks. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if we can maybe buy materials from him. See if we can maybe do like a little thing with that. I mean, we're kind of good on leather straps, I think. We have 100. Thread, I think we can probably buy a bunch of that though, yeah. Leather scraps, I don't think we can ever have enough of those. Arcane gauntlets. He's just not selling what we need him to sell though, and it kind of sucks. Okay, he has like 900 now, so let's sell some shit. We're gonna sell this one, and we're gonna sell this one, and we're gonna sell this one. We can sell this Bounty Hunter's Gambison, Speaker Rock, Akaton, another one. Now Rose broke again. Hey Drunken, thank you so much for the 20 streak, bestie. But yeah, I think this is just the best way we can do it. Like, is this gonna make us money? I mean, not really. But at least it will save us having to buy particular materials in the future. Wow, look at that. Dimeridium plates. Spooky shit. Can buy some wire, I suppose.
Show me what you have in stock.
79. What is he gonna buy for 79? Right, if you're for the rest, we'll just sit down one more time and sell the rest of our crap. It is what it is, gamers, because we're not gonna go to Novigrad before our time. Absolutely not. That's not happening. I'm gonna miss Velen. I'm already missing Velen. I think this is gonna be our last day in Velen, gamers. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, and try to stay safe in the snow if it reached you as well, Husky. Take care of yourself. Right.
Cat eyes. Mark of the devil.
Sir, you better have money.
Show me.
Alright, there we go. Let's see. Alright. I'll bring these two to storage, like that's fine to me. But what else are we carrying that's so heavy? I think all these runestones and shit, not gonna lie. Although they weigh very little. Like, what are we carrying that's so heavy? Like, we have 81 carrying weights. This one is 12. This one is 580. Hey Missile, what's up? Not just my style, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, yes, I'm purposely cosplaying, but my style in general is a lot like her, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're gonna leave it be.
So long.
Yeah, we're not carrying too many trophies, but we'll go have a look at our box in a second. You have little to no context doing 100% run. Not necessarily. Like we're not aiming for 100%, but I am aiming to just play The Witcher like how I like it, and that's just, you know, doing everything really. So
Mind if I?
because I just really love this game. Alright, we can sell this. We can sell these files. That's... I'm not gonna sell the silver on purpose. How the fuck the innkeep has more money than the fucking armorer is crazy to me though. Hey Smooth, how are you? You already have like a bunch of bear hides in stock, so. Anyway, we made a bunch of money. Let's go, gamers. Fuck yeah.
True. 300 out.
Alright, let's head out to Crow's Perch for our box. And then we're gonna do some action after we're done finishing hint holes. Like, I do want to explore hint hole because I think there's like a Witcher diagrams there, so I do want those. And then we're gonna do some actual side questing. I think so. Follow some actual side questing. We're gonna do the Baron quests. We're gonna do some of the
Got a lump of bread
more
today.
dumber ones, like Fists of Fury and shit like that. But they're still fun, I mean. And Happy New Year to you too, Chris. Hope you're well. Good to see you.
What did I do to deserve your company?
You look awful.
I'll tell you where the loot's at.
Could use some hair of the hound. Got any vodka?
I'm gonna keep the Zero armor on me. I feel like this, well, it's not that heavy, but... we can get rid of this saddle here. We don't have too many trophies, but if we have two that's from monsters, we may as well get rid of one of them. $50 out of 130, not too bad, that's fine. Alright, we're ready to get back into business, let's go.
Sir,
Aaron's taken care of. I do wonder if one of these like maybe sells like Demiridium or
What do you say?
other things though. Like the things that we need for... No, not even. Wow.
Take.
ruffian, man, looters, horse and all.
What do you do? Ask a bear to dance?
Alright. Let's have the fun continue.
So you're that white one.
But yeah, how's the new year been treating y'all so far, gamers? Huh?
Geralt, thanks for everything.
Even though we're only like 3 days in. It's a full moon tonight. Quite unusual to have a full moon so early to the shifting of the year.
Got that arse's wit like you know.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, we were in hint holes. Gastrointestinal virus outbreak at work. That's the scariest sentence I've ever read on Twitch. Not gonna lie. That's literally the scariest sentence. I would literally like fire myself. I would never return. Deadass. I'm not joking. You can never ever catch me there ever again. I hope you're fine, Crash. Like, may you be protected. Yusuf, what's up, bestie? Thank you for the streak. Loads of eepiness. Yeah, I've been super tired today too. Oh, shit. Book is burned. Only a few pages still intact. I cannot read elder speech. You gave them sleeping drugs and ran for several days. Ooh, nice. A Damaridian ingot. Yeah, a gastrointestinal virus outbreak is exactly what happened at fucking TwitchCon, like 2 years ago now. Bruh, I was so scared. Ooh, harpies. Jesus Christ, y'all are a lot. Oh my god. We need food. These harpies are faster than I can load my fucking crossbow, man.
How you like that silver?
Yeesh. Another harpy? You lie. Very anticlimactic.
Harpies got their nest here.
We gotta get in there. Witcher George's confession? I, the underside George of Kagan, a witcher by trade, testify as follows. While traveling through Velen, I received the summons to provide professional testimony in matters of the accused Bartislav of Lovefields. Ooh, Griffin. Ooh, I mean, I would love to have some Griffin school gear for this run as well, but we decided that we were gonna do bear. But yeah, I figured this was gonna be a place of like Witcher gear and stuff. Pretty huge that we found Griffin. We hadn't found anything of Griffin yet. Until like yesterday, basically. Alright, epic. I'm pretty sure that this Hindhold or Hindhold was like the Griffin stronghold, I think. Or one of the Griffin strongholds. There's like another one over here, I think. Near the lighthouse. There's one crazy ass secret quest here. Like a really insane one. I think I remember that. I think it's there at least, I don't... Or here. I don't know. Anyway. Yes, Life on the Couch. There is like rumors going around, and the rumors are getting slowly and slowly more confirmed. I think I saw like Eurogamer or something like that. It was like saying that there were clues in CTPR's finances that another DLC was coming. It kind of sort of attests to the rumors. There's been expenses made and stuff like that, or it wasn't some sort of financial end-of-year reports that there was an indicator. I mean, we can only hope, right? It's like we can only hope. It would be so cool though, it would be a dream. It would be a dream. We'll see. All these years, yeah, 10 years later, man. 10 fucking years, but it would be epic. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Jump, Roach. You can jump, buddy. You're a horse. Oh my god. Roach. Like, see, this is why sometimes going on Roach is slower. Because, Roach, what do you mean? Make the jump, bestie. Come on.
Faster.
You can, yeah, now you fell. Now you fell face first. Because you wouldn't go to the edge. Oh my god, Roach. This useless horse, I swear to god. Roche isn't made for risks like that. The second we put on that Nilfgaardian armor, she felt like she was all that all of a sudden, and she, you know, she deserves princess treatment. What a horse. How does one punish a horse? Well, you don't. My god, okay. We got this. When it's more than one, it's really just so challenging. But it appears to be some rock themes, so when we set them off, like, they're gonna be set off. There we go, level 14 gamers, yes! Exactly. Wait, we died? Oh my god, instant die. Well, this is what happens, in case people forget that we're on Death March. Instant death. Yup, because we didn't have the Quen sign on, bro. Yep. And that thing was like fucking like what? Like we're 5 levels above that guy, still a one-shot. Like, whenever I get caught slipping, we just die, you know? We just die. We cannot be caught slipping. Oh my god, now we're all the way in the swamp again? No. It's Death March, like literally anything and everything has the capability to one-shot us, so we need to always go in prepared. Alright, let's try it again, shall we?
Rotfield nest needs to be destroyed.
It's fucking tweaking. It was level 5 and one shot at me. That puts things into perspective, doesn't it? I love picking up dwarven spirits, anything of that sort to replenish our potions with. Very nice. Okay. Alright, thank God we've leveled up. We're gonna just make Rend stronger, I think, but the issue that I'm having with Rend is that I usually just don't have the stamina to be able to deal with it. I wish there was something that would just help me gain stamina. Is there anything at all? This one does do stamina regeneration in combats, doesn't it? All of them do, it seems. You have focus? No, but I don't wanna... Let's see... Where is focus? Exactly which tree is it? A normal one, you mean this one? Oh. Adrenaline points increase both weapon damage and sign intensity. That's a good one. I would really like to have that one at some point. I just don't think I can afford it yet, considering we're just level 14. We're level baby. And we don't have a slot free. If I had a slot free, I would start putting points into Irden so that we can start upgrading Quen. And we just don't have a slot free right now, so... I think I'm gonna save this point and just wait for level... Whoa. Level 15. And then spend the 2 points that I have remaining into Irden to get some stamina recovery going. Right. Alright, once we've done these, we're gonna go to the Bloody Baron, gamers. We're gonna go to the Baron. Still hope that I'm gonna find a place of power somewhere, but... the hope is kind of dwindling, not gonna lie. I feel like there's a lot more places of power. Oh my gosh. There's a lot more places of power to be found in Skellige and shit. Not so many in Bone, I think. Follow the blood trail, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have me follow a whole trail of blood, then it better lead to the good loot. Here we go. Headhunter. What's this? 5% critical hit chance. Oh, wait, this is actually really interesting, not gonna lie. Honestly, I might use this weapon. 24% critical damage bonus, 5% critical hit chance, which doesn't change anything. +9 armor piercing, art sign intensity I don't really care for. The bonus experience 5% is nice, but like damn, I mean, this might just be our new weapon, gamers. This feels a bit shitty because it's just worth like 150 crowns and this thing is like worth 732. But well, I mean, you cannot argue with that insane critical hit damage bonus, I fear. Can't argue with that, like that's fucking massive. And there's 3 slots indeed, so we're gonna fill in some things. I like doing the sign intensity. But honestly, considering that this is steel... Like, what if we just... If you put in... Like, we could get 9% chance to freeze, which would be pretty fucking funny. I will use the lesser ones, the ones that aren't as expensive. Let's see, 2, 2, and we'll just put in 1, 3. We have a total of 5% chance to freeze. This is gonna be fun, let's see this beauty. Alright, Headhunter. Unexpected find, but... Looks like a good steel weapon. I'll miss this beautiful scabbard though. I will. We gotta repair. Cool. That weapon should be quite the beast. Quite the beast, I think. Against humans.
Come on. Giving me no choice.
Alright, what the fuck is up here? Another hidden treasure, okay. Oh, a hag, that's perfect. That's perfect. We can always use the water essence. I'm actually gonna pop my, Catacan decoction. As well as Tawny Owl. I feel like only with Tawny Owl on do I have like a decent chance of getting rend off. Oh my god, look at that, her fucking head rolled, what the fuck? That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy as hell. Hey, that's my chest. It was so crazy. Man, I love this game. Right, final one before we go to the actual side quests. I just wanted to warm up a little. I didn't think the warming up was going to be this long, but honestly, I love doing these things so much. I just love roaming around Velen, and I'm gonna miss Velen so much too, so it's a good way to say goodbye. It's a good way to say goodbye to such an amazing place, really.
Giddy up.
You're not, screw this place. I love it. My dear Papa, oh no. Your little girl Jeanette. Oh no, is that Jeanette? Dowry, bro, she fucking died. Whoa, what the wait, what the fuck? Whoa, a level 32 quest at random? What the hell? A treasure hunt at level 32. Should we be scared? Yeah, we should be scared! What the fuck? Alright. Okay, I guess that's happening. Alright, all of a sudden we're facing off against a level 32 Basilisk here at level 14. Death March. I guess we fucking game, gamers. I guess we're fucking gaming. Man, you never know, huh?
Not bad.
We have to skill diff the fuck out of this thing. What kind of bombs are they weak to? I wish I remembered. What is this then, a hybrid? Bruh, what the fuck is a basilisk? Have we ever fought one before? No way, it's a necrophage. Is it a relic? No. Do we just simply not know? Maybe it's just a cockatrice. They're weak to grape shot. Maybe it's not a basilisk. What says it's a basilisk, so I don't know. We didn't even have Gwen on when it ran out. Nice, what a great place to fight a fucking basilisk, man. Can't see shit. See, oh my god, we've never fought a basilisk before. What the hell? Basilisks. In memory of the noble knight Roderick, slain during a valiant struggle against the basilisk, let's hope the beast choked on his bones. Gravestone inscription, Vizima Cemetery. Contrary to popular belief, basilisks cannot turn anything to stone with their gaze. That is a small comfort, however, given that their acid, venom, claws, and teeth provide many other ways to kill. RIP. Well, we dealt with that, but as you can tell, that was a pretty unexpected, very random event. Fucking hell. And this treasure chest better be worth it. Find the treasure chest using your Witcher senses. Yeah, fucking where babes. Fucking where, this must be it. Really? And then the loot that's in is just fucking garbage, right? So fucking typical. Like, we cannot even wear this. It's just complete crap. But that was fun, I mean... it was fun. Alrighty. Let's get back to the quests. We're gonna do, first of all, the return to Crookbag Bog. The one we've all been waiting for. Are we gonna see the Black Beauty again? Are we gonna see the spirit that we freed? I wonder. Just gotta get to a... Oh my god, we're very far removed from any fast travel point, I fear.
Let's go.
Am I hyped for The Witcher 4? I am, but I'm cautiously hyped because I'm just very terrified about Unreal Engine 5. I wish they would have just, like, you know, updated the Red Engine. Like, didn't Cyberpunk look realistic enough? Couldn't they just have done it, you know, in the Cyberpunk engine? I don't really understand why they had to pivot to Unreal Engine 5. Besides maybe just like some sort of sponsorship or some sort of like business deal with them. It's the only thing I can imagine that must have happened because, you know. Like, that's the thing, Bun. Like, why would they? Doesn't this already look great enough? Oh no, Roach. Oh no. This looks pretty enough as it is. And when I see that, like, Unreal Engine 5, like, you know, when they showed that, like, demo thing with Siri, like, the gameplay demo, I was like, oh no, it just looks like an Unreal Engine 5 game. This doesn't even look like The Witcher to me. There's no stylization, it's just Unreal Engine 5 slope. So I was very sad to see what it looked like, I fear. The Unreal Engine 5 particle slop, I fear. So I'm super excited for the story, the gameplay, soundtrack, Siri of course, Siri's everything besides Unreal Engine 5. Like, I cannot get myself to get hyped for that, ever. I hope so, Bun. I hope so. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. I mean, Witcher 4 is predicted for end 2027, so... I got about, like, you know, 2 years or so left.
That's it, Roach.
Ooh, fuck. Oh,
Watch your step.
And I hope by the time that, you know, we'll see some trailers that make it feel more like The Witcher and not just like an Unreal Engine game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think in Unreal Engine 5, and this is just my personal experience with Unreal Engine 5 games, I have never seen an Unreal Engine 5 game be atmospherical. Never. Like, it's the realistic, okay, cool, but then that's that. Like, there's nothing atmospherical about real life either. It doesn't have the magic that you can have, you know, in video games like The Witcher 3. I don't want to have real life. Like, I don't need to have real life to be immersed. The overly dramatic colors and the beauty of everything in The Witcher just makes it feel so much more alive than real life does. So the fact that they're gonna do Unreal Engine 5, ugh. And it's probably gonna be laggy as shit, and it's gonna be a disaster because 6,000 million leaves have like 6,000 million polygons that all need to wave in the wind. And it's like, what for? What for? Is this grass not enough? Does this grass not move in the wind? Does it not look pretty? Like, I don't get it.
A beauty? What the devil do you mean?
a great mare.
Oh shit, they're talking about the horse.
Folk done went mad, lunged at each other. murdering all neighbors or young'uns.
It's the spirit of the forest, taking revenge on those who sought its demise, driving them mad.
Geralt! Good, you've arrived. I've trouble drawing any
Oh shit,
sense
they were
from
talking
their
about the
cant.
spirit.
Should give him a taste of the whip to bring him in line, cause...
My lord, 'tis what they said too. About the mare, meaning. That is the forest's dark ghost.
Who claims so?
The witch hunters passed through just now, heading for the village in the swamp. Some lass was leading them, asking after her mother.
Lass. We must go there at once, Geralt.
Agreed.
I'll gather my men. Fall in!
Oh man. Oh man, as you recall, the self-proclaimed Baron of Velen had asked Geralt to find his missing family, and so, ever a man of his word, find them he did. Tamara, the Baron's daughter, he found in Oxenford, where she had joined the witch hunters. As for Anna, the Baron's wife, she had been kidnapped by the crones and made their slave, in fulfillment of a bargain she struck with them earlier. Hearing this, the Baron swore to free Anna, with or without the Witcher's help, and set off to the place in the bog where Geralt had last seen his wife. Oh boy, so we freed the spirit, which 100% is my new favorite way to do the quest. Usually I just kill the Whispering Hillock. This time I freed it, it turned into a mare. And it did free the children, like the children are not slaughtered, it freed the kids. But it seems like the mare then went on a revenge spree against the villagers. Which honestly, I can't really blame it. I can't really blame it for doing so. Because like damn, like the villagers assisted the crones in trapping it. For me personally, I'm sad the villagers have died, but they worshipped the fucking crones. I'm sure they didn't worship the crones by choice though, it's like the crones kind of like enforced that upon them. So it is still a tragedy. But whatever I can do in this playthrough to work against the crones of Crookbag Bog and make them suffer, I will. And if this mare is running around wreaking havoc, seeking revenge, then I'm sure the mare is gonna come for the crones eventually also.
Pox-ridden air promotes brain rot in the peasants. Crones, fuck me. What will these
Oh yeah, they did child sacrifices for the crones, you know.
You'll know that soon enough.
They fucking the fucking crones demanded child sacrifices. That's what all those orphans were doing there. They were gonna be fucking cooked by the crones. Now all the kids are saved, so. And like it said in book 2 as well, Geralt has just two weaknesses: when children or when women are mentioned. Geralt will want to do whatever it is to save them. I think this is said by Essie in a Little Sacrifice story. So I stand by my decision. Fuck the crones. Too bad about the villagers, but if they really sacrifice their children to crones, which again, I'm sure they didn't do, like, they didn't do that on their own volition. I don't think so. It's like, who would willingly sacrifice their children? The crones probably made them. Again, this is a typical Witcher quest, right? Like, it's so fucking complex. It's never just black or white. The Banana Tiger song? Yeah, I don't think we've had that one yet.
Haven't seen that many all at once in a while. We shouldn't have come here. Got no business traipsing about. Managed the one time, but who the hell knows what you'll find deeper in? That fair talking? Through you? Brawny bird? Who? Me? Fear? Not on your life. All right, boys, let's move on. At pace, show these horrors who's in charge.
They're just so dumb though. They're like, alright boys, we're gonna go kill these ancient crones that have been here before humans even were here. Let's fucking go, man. We will fuck them up. Like, the hubris is crazy. If we weren't there, these fuckers would have been killed by the fucking, rot fiends, drowners, and hags. Guaranteed, man. But this is probably gonna be a huge use for them.
What the? Water hags. Where's a horror like that come from? A wench that's had too much hooch turns into that. So next time you think to give a woman booze,
Right.
don't. Better off drinking it down yourself.
We're nearly there, gamers. Oh shit.
Why are you here?
Tell you later.
Well, clearly because there's monsters, you know. Where there's monsters, there will be a witcher.
Gonna hang your head from my saddle.
But it's kind of crazy that we're doing this for free. I'm not sure if the Geralt would, like, throw himself into, you know, finding the wife and solving the Baron's quest for free like that. I don't think he would.
Witcher, change your mind. How much did my father pay you?
Don't think you have anything to fear. Brought your new friends with you.
I have no fear, for the eternal fire protects me.
Oh, she's
To protect you
indoctrinated.
from me.
Tamara, dear daughter, you return after all. Come, don't deny me this embrace.
Stay away from me. I've come for Mother. Unlike you, I'll not see her rot in this swamp.
What the hell do you think I'm here? To take her home?
Oh, you'll do no such thing. You'll not lay a finger on her. Never. I'll not let you.
You've a right to be cross. I was not the best husband, the best father.
Not the best.
I know.
Dude, you were arguably the worst.
But I've changed.
You know,
Ask anyone. Get
the
up,
worst
go
imaginable.
down.
Baron wants to find his wife. We'd better find Anna. I'm not gonna stand behind the Baron.
Stop arguing. It's stupid. We need to find Anna.
Verily I say unto you that ire and vehemence can lead to naught but one's downfall.
Who the bloody hell is
Like,
this?
who's this
Who are
fucking
you
loser?
to ask so crudely?
This is my commander.
And that should be of no concern to a drunken swine.
Tamara, you stand with their kind now. Perhaps you'd have them torture and
Yeah,
hang
I
your
mean,
own
Tamara's
father.
kind of fucked
You're not
up for
my father.
joining them, though.
And I care not a bit. what
Like, she
the prince
essentially joined, like, the in-game equivalent of the Nazi party. Right? Like,
Will you help us?
Wouldn't be here if I wasn't willing.
I've lost 5 men and have little notion of what else to expect in this cursed place.
No time to lose. Crones could return any minute.
Ha! How do you know they're not here already?
'Cause we're still alive.
Search the village.
all they do is round up mages and have them burned. They're like the Inquisition, basically. That's like a closer term, but they also, you know, persecute elves and any sort of non-humans, so... They burn herbalists, mages, innocents. Just elves, halflings trying to live their lives.
Don't.
Over here!
Oh, thank you, Alistair. Welcome in, how are you? Oh my god, what happens? Holy shit, I forgot that Anna turns into a water hag. Oh my god, I forgot. That's like the crone's revenge, right? For setting the spirit free. Oh shit. No. But it seems like the hag is lucid, at least. Like, when she's in the form of Anna, she doesn't even recognize her daughter. Well, but it has to be a curse, like that's the thing. Her being transformed into the water hag has to be a curse. It has to be a curse, which means that it has to be able to be undone.
Is that her?
Oh my god.
We must do something! Witcher!
Yeah, if you kill the tree, she'll still be Anna, but the children will be
Something's
slaughtered.
coming. Get ready.
The children will be dead.
What was that?
Wolves? Perhaps.
Didn't sound right.
Because it wasn't. Get ready.
Get ready, y'all. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit. I don't want to accidentally kill Anna. Like, which of these fucking monsters is Anna, bro? I hope she ran to safety. I do gotta say though, y'all, is that Anna? Hold on. Better not be. She's not wearing the necklace, so I don't think that's... I think Anna's right there, yeah, just cowering on the ground. Oh no. But I love the crones. I love how they're voice acted. I love how evil they are. I love how they're so stereotypically folklorish. Like there's 3 of them, like the Norns. Or even just the Fates, right, in the Greek mythology. Little fucking fiends, like you're joking right now. Jesus Christ. Is fiends weak to any bombs? Let's check the relic section. They're weak to Devil's Puffball, okay. Oh man, what a mess. The dude was like, this fucking blows. Yeah, you don't say, man. Holy shit.
Loads of fiends to me.
Crones have sensed us. They know we're close. Sent the beast for Anna.
Those damned witches! When will it end? Look what they've done to her. Are they not satisfied?
No, girl, they're crones.
Just look at her. Witcher, you know of these things. You must. What's wrong
She must
with
have been
her?
cursed, right? Calm down, you're not helping. See, I'm not gonna say that because, like, first of all, telling somebody to calm down doesn't calm them down. Second of all, like, it's her literal mother, so, you know, let's not be a dickhead here.
Last I was here, she was nothing like this. Crones must have cursed her.
Can you lift this curse?
Not till I know what it is.
Sounds are so funny.
Perhaps there's someone else. Someone who saw something.
Maybe Johnny.
This is honestly, even though she's been turned into a hag, I still way prefer this way of solving the quest, because I feel like it's a lot more dramatic, right? Like you set free an even more ancient spirit that's out for revenge against the crones. Peak excellence. The children get saved. Peak. She gets turned into a water hag. Peak, because it's drama. It's more dramatics. It makes things even more tragic. And I think that's fantastic, and it also further lets us do our job as a witcher, which is to solve a curse, which we don't often get to do. Most of the time we just kill, so when we do get the chance to actually, you know, solve a curse or try to lift a curse, like it's even more special, I think. Because usually you just find Anna here, and then that's the end of the quest, right? The Baron takes her home, and this is the end. And now we have to talk to Johnny and figure out how to lift the curse, and I think that's so much more. It's more involved. It feels a lot more canon, you know, in the sense that there's just a lot more to do after. Like, this is just the way, the cooler path to take, I think. Not only cool because the mayor gets overtaken by the spirit of She Who Knows, aka the more ancient mother of the crones. The orphans get saved, which is a bonus, and then of course the whole tragedy now with Anna. I think it's just fantastic, really. It feels a lot more like a Witcher story, it seems like it is. Johnny, are you even alive,
Johnny.
bro? Hello?
Johnny.
I'd be shocked if he could somehow escape the wrath of the crones.
Not here. Something's not right. Gotta look around. Might be hiding nearby.
Oh no.
Fresh footprints. Johnny ran through here, fleeing something.
Like literally in my last 5 playthroughs, all I do is just fucking kill the Whispering Hillock. So I can hardly remember, you know. I remember Anna would turn into a hag, but it's fun when I take a path that I haven't done in a while, because then it's like it feels a bit fresh.
Johnny, wake up.
What? Who? Oh, Witcher! You frightened me. Thought it were those vile hags.
Killed a few near your den.
The crones sent them to punish me.
Of course I did.
Get on the crone's bad side?
I told them off. They don't like it when you tell them off.
Why'd you do it?
Wanted to help Gran. She's always been good to the children. Would have been the doldrums out here without him. She'd have died of boredom. Begged the crones not to hurt Gran, but they were angry she'd let the children escape.
Yeah, see, the children escaped, thank God. But I'm pretty sure you find those kitties like back in the orphanage in Novigrad. Like they'll be there.
So you saw what happened to Gran?
By happenstance, Gran mixed some poppy seed and ash. Went by to help her sort it out. Mother Nature gave me small hands, see? So I can do it easy like. Working away we was, separating seeds from dust. Out of nowhere, Gran cried out. The mark on her hand started glowing. She yelled at me to hide. I crawled into a chest. Barely had time to blink before the crones totted in. The weavess snipped a lock of Gran's hair. Called it punishment for letting the children escape.
Ooh, like the
Then
crones are
heart
so
opened the
mad.
door
Like,
in
get
the
fucked,
floor.
crones. Get fucked.
Went down, down, down. Shame it weren't all the way to hell.
Take a look under the door?
I look like a fool to you?
No. You do look like the inquisitive type, though.
My inquisitiveness ends where folly begins.
Why'd the Weavess need Gran's hair? Any idea?
The crones take folks' ears to hear all. Hair gives them power over folks' lives.
Yeah, we read that with hair, they weave, yeah. They weave it into like this tapestry that determine their fates. So I think probably with the hair, they were capable of changing the fates of the Gran, and in terms, you know, made her fate be like she is cursed to be a water hag.
Stay in the chest until the crones left?
Wanted to. Sit tight and quiet, said to myself. Not peep out your beat till they go. But then Gran fell to the floor, started screaming and tearing her hair out. Didn't know what to do. So I leapt out of the chest. Thought herbs might help her. The ones she cured the children's aches with. But Gran was no longer herself. She was a beast.
So, you give her the herbs?
Couldn't manage it. The crones came back. I dropped to my knees and begged him to spare Gran. Bruess piped up first. Naughty boy. Oh, naughty. Shouldn't say no when the sisters want to hear you.
Hey Gaucho, how are you?
Then the Wispess says, run, boy, run before your legs rot off. They all laughed, and I legged it.
You escaped. Consider yourself lucky.
I do, but I've not lost the ladies for long. If I'm to live, I must hide, and I can forget my cozy hole. It's the first place they'll look if they set out to nab me.
Try deeper in the swamp, maybe?
I suppose I must. And what will you do?
There's something in that cellar. The key to finding out what happened to Gran, I think.
Will you help her?
Provided it's not too late. Thanks, Johnny. And good luck to you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do some
Likewise.
proper fucking
And if you
Witchering
happen on any
gamers.
water
Yes, we
hags,
are.
Give him a nice fat walloping on me behalf. Farewell, Witcher.
Well, Gran is a water hag, and I don't think you want us to wallop her, but you know. Eat something real quick, get Geralt up to strength. What are we giving him? A burnt sweet bun. Now you can have an apple as a treat. Go have an apple, Geralt. An apple a day keeps Triss away, period. I'll eat fucking 500 apples.
Did you learn anything?
Just as I thought. The crones probably cursed your mother. Took a lock of her hair, then disappeared down the stairs. Cellar into the house. Cellar door is hidden.
In that case, we've no time to lose. Come.
I'm going alone. Fuck this guy. This is a job for a witcher, not for a poser cultist.
I work alone.
This matter concerns us all.
We don't know what's in there. Your men'll make a lot of noise. More than I'll make alone.
I am the Church of Eternal Fire's agent in these lands. It is my duty.
You and your duty can go fuck off.
Just you then. The rest stay here with Anna. Let me go in first. Give you a shout if I find anything interesting.
So be it. Let's begin.
Geralt was honestly like, I would've been like, fuck no, let me do my fucking job. But this is so cool because you don't even get to go into the cellar. You don't even get to go into the cellar if you just, you know, if you don't free the spirit. This quest would have been over like 20 minutes ago. And now you actually get to go in. Like, how fucking sick is that?
Got it.
But we did go in already, but there was nothing here before. Now we actually see what it is.
Fire. I've never seen so many before.
Looks unsavory. What is all this?
The trappings of a black magic ritual. Witches weave human hair through dolls they first curse. They gain a grasp on individual souls this way.
Think one of the dolls represents Anna? Can we free her if we find it?
It's the only way I know of. But there are risks involved. The items woven into the dolls, see them? They symbolize the individuals the dolls are meant to represent. We must
Ooh,
find
it's
the
gonna be
doll that was
tricky.
Anna and take it from here.
Seem to know a lot about this.
From tomes on black magic. Initially, we burned any that we found. Recently, we decided it might be wise to read them first.
Poisoning your minds with magic? Superstition? What's the hierarch think of that?
Have you met the man?
No.
Neither have I.
This risk you mentioned. Take it we only get one shot at choosing the right doll.
You need the
I'll not
answer, have
chance
it. No, I will figure it out
They
my
don't
own.
know Anna. You've learned much of her. Should find it easier to choose.
All right. Let's take a look at these dolls.
It's for sure gonna be the doll with the red beads, because that's what Anna wore. Not the bird feathers, not the violet hollyhock bloom, and not the human ear heather. It's gonna be that one.
Red bead attached to this one. Anna wears a string of those around her neck.
As do half the women from Novigrad to Vengerberg. This cannot be the one.
It is the one. But we're gonna look at the others too, but I'm pretty sure that's the one.
I'll look at the others. Bird feathers woven into this one. If I had to bet on it, I'd say this doll represented Philippa.
Philippa Eilhart.
That's crazy though.
Relax. First name that came to mind, that's all. Philippa's way too clever for the
Yeah, like
crones
there's
to have
no
snared
way,
her
but
in
if
some
Philippa
trap.
Eilhart was cursed by the
Besides,
crones, we're
we're not
fucking
here for
dismantling that
Philippa.
one too,
We're
man.
here to save Anna, and I can't think of any link between her and bird feathers.
That might seem obvious. But what if it's a ruse?
What if it's a
This
ruse?
doll,
It's
in
not. It's gonna be the
fact,
one with the red
symbolizes
beads. I
Anna.
tell you right now.
Doubtful. Crones would have no reason to employ
Although, it
trickery
could
here.
also be the
Should look at
bloom,
the
because I
others.
know that the Baron spoke about flowers with,
This is interesting.
A doll with a flower. What's so interesting in that?
Not just any flower. A
yeah,
violet
it's Anna's
hollyhock.
favorite flower.
Baron once told me it was Anna's favorite flower.
You believe this to be the doll?
It's not gonna be the one with the ear. The one with the ear is gonna be from the Elderman. It's gonna be from the Elderman. Now the red beads, it could be because she is wearing them. But I think it's this flower simply based on the fact that, you know, if you don't do that dialogue with the Baron, then you don't get to know this. This is like niche knowledge that you only find out when you really exhaust dialogue. And this may sound really stupid, but it seems like Gran's bead necklace is intact. She's still wearing it. If you take out one bead, the whole shit falls apart, you know? The whole shit falls apart. So it cannot be a bead that's taken from her, because the necklace, like when you have beaded necklaces, you know, if you break the chain, like all the beads will fall off the chain. So I don't think it's the beaded necklace. We're taking the flower.
I'm sure it is. Taking it.
Quick, outside!
Uh-oh. Yeah, I love the Crone's Quest for sure. Anna? Sweetie? Are you okay?
Mum.
Oh my god,
back.
yes, we did it, gamers!
All
I'm
will be
gonna
well.
cry.
You're going to be fine.
Tammy,
I'm gonna cry.
dying.
She's not well. Raving. Doesn't rightly know what's happening. You're weak yet. You must rest.
But this is so much better as an outcome too, because
Listen
like,
to me.
when you find her, if you just kill the Whispering Hillock,
I was to be their beast to the end, forever.
she literally just doesn't even recognize
You
either of them.
broke
She's just
their
mentally
spell.
so scrambled.
But now I must go.
Like now at least she's capable of speaking with them. She remembers them.
What's she talking
This
about,
is legit a
Witcher?
superior ending. god, this is so peak. Oh my god, it's so peak. It is so meta to kill the Whispering Hillock. I feel whenever I watch people's playthroughs, 99% of people do it. And I've done it in most of my playthroughs, because I just thought it's like the meta way of just approaching things. But my god, the things you're missing out on. Super epic scenes with, you know, the Black Beauty, the spirits of the mother of the crones being out for revenge, the crones being terrified. The spirit taking revenge on the villagers, which sucks, but I mean, I get it. Her freeing the orphans, yes. Period. The transformation into the water hag, because the crones are literally just like fucking mad as hell. And then we lift the curse, which is so fucking Witcher coded, you know, like lifting the curse, just like all the stories in the books. And more importantly, she has her memory still. Her brain is not scrambled. Whereas if you kill the Whispering Hillock, there's no mare, etc., etc. The orphans get eaten. Anna won't be transformed, but her mind is so cooked that it's just basically thoughts and prayers that if they take her home, that somehow she'll get it back. She now remembers them. She remembers what the crones have done to her. This is legit the peak ending. Peak. Because she remembers. She remembers. She doesn't get lobotomized somewhere in a sanatorium. She remembers. This is just, oh my god, like, every single person that just kills the Whispering Hillock because people in chat tell you it's the better ending. Lies, lies. And even when we did that quest, like yesterday, basically, people were still in chat trying to convince me to just kill the Whispering Hillock because it's the best outcome. It's not. It's so not true. This is legit the more interesting, more important story. If you just kill the Hillock, okay, you find Anna, they take her away. Quest is over. This is now lasting like 30 minutes beyond where, you know, killing the Hillock would have ended. And it's so much more interesting. Like, we get to know the crones are on a warpath. We get to know that the Black Beauty, the mare, she who knows, is out for revenge, but has freed the children. Gran is capable of talking to her family again after we lift the curse. Like, this is just so much better. Like, fuck everybody that thinks that killing the Hillock is the way to go. It really isn't. Always go for lifting curses, gamers, because that's just always the more interesting path. Always. If there is a curse to be lifted, Geralt will lift it. Geralt will always try to lift a cursed individual before he will kill. I don't want to say no way we can help her. I'm just gonna let the crones trick us.
The crones deceived us. Their curse is a death sentence. No way to lift it, at least not in a way that would let Anna live. We broke their spell temporarily, partly. Now it's gotta run its course.
What? What does that mean?
She's dying.
It's good.
Oh my god, dude, fuck.
Sorry, Annie. For everything. I'm sorry.
Mother.
Tammy.
Bruh, I'm gonna cry. Like, there's no way. At least she dies with dignity and she remembers them. She gets to see them together.
So sweet. In your dress so blue.
This is so fucking sad. Like, I feel so sad for that woman.
We laughed the day away.
Please. Remember me like
Literally
that.
no other game ever makes me cry, but the fucking Witcher, man, bro. Like, and this is just a side quest. This is just a side quest, gamers.
I thank you. They had a chance to say
Oh,
goodbye.
man.
It was your doing.
Shame I couldn't do more.
Oh, man.
Come, child. The eternal fire will soothe your pain.
Leave me be. Your pay will await you at Crow Perch. Collect it there.
Oh, man. Well, it's still difficult, right? It's still difficult because,
Which way?
you know, if she wasn't transformed to a water hag, she would be alive, and there would potentially be a prospect that she might be able to get her memory back. I mean, there's magic in this world after all. There would maybe have been a chance. Now she's dead, but at least she died in a dignified way, and she remembered her family before she died. She might also just end up dying, never remembering them again. So it's kind of like, there's not really, just like with every single really good Witcher quest, there's not really a true happy ending, right? This one has her dead, like she fucking died. This is obviously the tragic ending, because the Baron is like devastated, and usually he's like, oh, I have hope that she's gonna be fine, we're gonna take her somewhere to a mage, she's gonna cure her. Who knows, maybe it would have happened, maybe she would have regained her memory, maybe not. Now she did regain her memory, and she saw them together one last time, and then she died, which is fucking tragic, but also bittersweet in a way. Welcome to The Witcher, y'all. There will never be a game more complex and more beautiful than this. It's so fucking tragic. Oh my gosh.
I'd like to believe that. I would.
You may have a moment with her. Then we must bury her and return to Norway.
Very well.
We must give her a moment. Let her gather her wits. Once she is calm, return to Norway. Yes, sir.
Damn, bruh. Wow. Wow. Let's read her story. Geralt did not meet Anna Strenger, the Bloody Baron's wife, when he visited Crossburg. Sometime before his arrival, this woman had appeared in unexplained circumstances, along with his daughter Tamara. Geralt did, however, receive a detailed description of the missing woman. Anna was a comely 40-something-year-old woman with green eyes, dark hair as raven's wings, which she kept tied in a tight bun behind her head. 40-something. Geralt discovered that Anna's marital life had not been working out well as she might have hoped. She had recently been pregnant but lost her child for unknown reasons shortly before her disappearance. When Geralt pushed the Baron about the matter, the ugly truth finally came out. Desperate and miserable, Anna had fled, taking Tamara with her, after her drunken husband beat her badly. The Baron was convinced Anna had miscarried because of his actions, but Geralt was not so certain about this. He couldn't stop thinking about the strange talisman, mental ward of evil, that Anna had received from the Peller. During their heart-to-heart, the Baron gave Geralt a somewhat clearer image of the Strenger's married life. While her husband was off leading military campaigns, Anna would seek comfort in the arms of a childhood friend. Once the Baron discovered the truth, he fell into an indescribable fury and killed Anna's lover, something which, predictably enough, further deepened the chasm separating the couple. The situation grew even more entangled when Geralt discovered that after fleeing Crossburg, Anna had been taken captive by some gigantic beast who carried her off into the darkness. As if that weren't horror enough, eyewitness testimonies claimed her hands had burned with strange glowing symbols shortly before this. Perhaps this was precisely what the talisman Anna had received from the Peller had been meant to guard against. Tamara only deepened Geralt's sad understanding of her mother's situation. The woman had decided to flee together because they had had enough of the Baron's drunken rages and beatings. Anna hated her husband so much that she was ready to do anything in order to be free of the man and the child he had put inside her. Geralt put the facts together and realized the old woman in the swamps was, in fact, Anna, the Baron's missing wife. He also learned that the signs on her hands were symbols of the pact she had made with the crones in order to get rid of the unwanted child. Though Anna was found in the end, she was no longer herself, for a terrible curse had transformed her into a monster. The Witcher had a good idea who had prepared this fate for her. Geralt's suspicions were confirmed shortly thereafter. The curse afflicting the unfortunate woman was indeed the crone's doing. Anna had turned to ghastly sisters because she did not wish to give birth to the Baron's child. The crones granted her wish in their own twisted way. With the curse, they made the fetus inside her wither on the vine, taking Anna's life energy with it. In despair, she turned to the Peller, who made her a talisman to hamper the magic's evil influence. Anna had lost this during her fight with the Baron, and was thus rendered defenseless against the crone's magic. After that, the worst was free to happen. The markings on her palms began to burn, and a fiend dragged her to the heart of Crookbag Bog, where she paid back her debt as the crone's slave. Geralt snapped the evil spell afflicting Anna, restoring her true form. Yet the crones, included one last nasty pinch of vengeance in their vile brew that caused Anna to die as soon as she regained her freedom. Anna's loved ones had time only for a brief farewell before she parted. Bruh. These damn fucking crones, man. These damn crones. Tamara and her escort of witch hunters made it to the swamp clearing, and there, to her great astonishment, was her father, who had also set out to free Anna. This family reunion was not, however, to be a moment of celebration. Though Anna regained human form and a sound mind for a brief moment, she had only enough strength to bid farewell to her loved ones before passing on. Sad, bruh. But yeah, as much as this is definitely the more tragic ending, it is an ending. It's not an open ending where we don't know what's gonna happen to her.
Yes?
Fucking devastating, though. Now we have a final chat with the Baron. These goddamn fucking crones, bruh. I hope the fucking Black Beauty is gonna haunt them fucking forever. For real. Chats. What's up, Finchy? Is it peak? This way. These fucking drowners. Fuck off. We don't have time for you right now. We're mourning. Fuck off. Alright, back to Crow's Perch. Oh man. And then to think this is the part people consider bad. This is like the bad part of the game, considered to many. If you've never seen The Witcher before, there's so much excellence still in store. This is like, it literally only gets better. This game is like a mountain. We start at the base, then we climb up to the top. It gets more and more peak as we go. But when the base is already this excellent, I mean, ugh. Velen is a prologue. Yeah, it is. It gives you a good taste of what's to come. But it's gonna be even better. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, no. I mean, bruh. This does not happen, of course, when Anna lives.
What the hell happened?
Hanged himself. Plain enough to see.
Well, Tamara hated him. I'm pretty sure she's very happy that he died. Like, Tamara hates his ass and probably blames him for everything that happened to her mother. Listen, he got what he deserved for being like an asshole. I feel like, you know, knowing his wife, like, that's the sad thing, right? Because like obviously the Baron loved his wife, despite, like, we talked about this the other day as well. You can love somebody while still abusing the ever-living shit out of them. Like, it's human nature is just fucking weird like that. Undeniably, the Baron is an asshole. Undeniably, he deserved death. And undeniably, he loved his wife. And that's why, you know, knowing that his abuse caused her to run away, his abuse caused her to seek the crowns, and his abuse caused her to die like that, it was probably just too much for him to handle. Like, he knew that drinking was not going to solve that for him, and he ended up killing himself. He knew, like, this him killing himself is literally the proof and confirmation that he feels responsible for everything that's happened, and that's why it's overwhelming for him and he cannot deal. He knows he's responsible for all of it. He knows. And now that he's responsible for the death of his wife, he can only, you know, end himself after.
Was he drunk?
Yeah. Always knew the hooch would be his end.
Bruh, that's even more fucked up though.
A greater and lesser evil. I'd rather not choose at all. Usually though, the stakes are just too damn high. Sometimes in choosing a greater evil, you do good, albeit in a small way. When I chose to save the orphans of the swamp, I couldn't know Anna would die, and I never thought the Baron would leave his wife where she lay, find a rope and hang himself. Most times, you make your choice and never look back.
Damn.
Lost everything he cared for. No surprise he lost the will to live.
Don't look too concerned, you and your boys.
What would you have us do? Sit
But the
and
fact that he
wail?
fucking went out drunk though,
Baron was
he's
a good
such a
soldier,
coward.
But settling in here at Crow's Perch, it made him soft. We'll introduce a new order. Things will be different now.
I imagine they will.
I say he grabbed me by the clothes.
But he was such a fucking asshole. He was such an asshole. He was such an asshole, and he took the easy way out, because imagine if the Baron had just decided to live with this guilt forever. There would have been just an ounce of repentance for everything that he's done and all the harm that he's caused, right? It would be an ounce of repentance for the things that he's done. By killing himself, he's essentially escaping the repentance, the guilt, and having to face the consequences of his actions, right? Having to face the fact that he will be forever haunted by the fact that his wife sought out the crones because of him. Right? Like, all this shit would haunt him, and he chose the easy way out, to just be dead and not be haunted by it forever. So even in death, he's still a coward. That's why I asked, was he drunk when he did it? Because of course he must have been drunk to drink himself the courage into doing it. The Baron, above all, was a coward, and most abusers are cowards. Like, let's be real about that, right? It's all about control and wanting to establish control and dominance over others, which ultimately stems from insecurity, you know. But this is definitely the easy way out, yeah, because what is harder, you know? What is harder, to live with the consequences of your actions? Especially when they're painful like this, especially when your actions have caused so much pain in others, to the point that people have died, people you love have died. He could have stayed alive and just repented with every day of suffering, knowing it's what he deserved. Instead, he just decided to just end himself before he could suffer. Like, bro saw his dead wife, he ran back to Crow's Perch, and he immediately killed himself. He didn't even sit for a day with the fact that, you know, that happened. He didn't even watch to see his wife be buried. He just immediately went to off himself because it was just too much for him to handle, right? And he just didn't want to face the guilt. He didn't want to have to think about all of his actions that culminated into this tragedy. So yeah, it's definitely the easy way out, and it's definitely, you know, in line for the Baron's behavior if you're... Still though, it's dark. It's dark as fuck.
Ever heard of...
And it's still a tragedy. No matter how much of an asshole he is, it's still a tragedy.
swooping?
It's still an absolute tragedy.
Boys say there's a lass round one of the villages.
All around, of course, like... This is why we love The Witcher. Like, this is why we love The Witcher. I wonder if I can bring the doll back to Tamara. I don't know where she is now, but it says that it's a quest item still, so maybe we can give the doll back to her. Maybe now she wants it, but I doubt it. I love the fact that we heard like the quote from the first book, between the lesser evil. Like, this is Geralt, right? Like, if I'm to choose between a greater or a lesser evil, I'd rather not choose at all. And then he comes to the moral conclusion after the story. Like, sometimes the weight is just too much and you have to make a choice. What a game. I hope we can find Tamara. And see if we can give the doll back to her. I'm not even sure if that's possible, to be honest.
Got their asses whipped like a Novigrad whore.
Damn, we're getting all these like extremely tragic, super deep endings. For real. Like, whether we had like the Romeo and Juliet ending in Fyke Isle, whether we get this one, my god, this might just be my most memorable playthrough yet. I mean, next to my first playthrough, obviously, but goddamn. 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 Well, Tamara's gone. Obviously, she's not buried here, the Anna. I can only think of maybe going to Oxenford to go to like where she lived, but let's have a look. Oh yeah, I doubt Ciri would tolerate anybody from the fucking witch hunters, because fuck them, man.
Novigrad proper.
Alright, let's see. I hope I remember where she lives. I think she lived around here somewhere, I think. Maybe this building? Pretty sure she lived here, yeah. But I'm not sure if she's gonna be here. We might just see her again later in the story. Like maybe in Novigrad perhaps, because, you know, that's where all those witch hunters hang out anyway. Yeah, she's not here. We'll probably find her again, though. Knowing The Witcher, we're gonna find her again. Well, shit, gamers. Goddamn. Goddamn. What can you even say against that? Goddamn. Wow. Goddamn.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, we're soon gonna have to do races. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so bad. And The Witcher Netflix quest. Ew.
Anything for an aching belly.
But wow, what a quest, y'all. What a quest. Like, I had tears in my eyes, for real. Because oftentimes I don't see this ending. I usually just choose to kill the Whispering Hillock. But I like doing that. I like doing different approaches that I hadn't done in a while, especially on stream. So, suits me just fine. Peak content and the game is only just starting, period. Like, The Witcher 3 is truly the gift that just keeps on giving. Alrighty, selling this. selling these. Ooh, I do like the adrenaline point gain. But nah. Oh, just buy something from him. Whatever. Just casually selling a silver sword. Yes, well, why not? 60, really? We're a few coins short. God damn it.
So long.
Alright, let's see. What shall we do now? I fear that we're gonna have to do Defender of the Fates. Fix the shrines. But it's fine, because like we got fast travel points basically anywhere, so... Alright, let's keep questing, gamers. Even though we're still mourning, like I'm still holding space for that quest, for real. No, like that's the one that you're gonna be thinking about for a while, for sure. No need to buy stuff here. I'm not buying anything here. But it will be a long while before we head to Skellige, and on top of that, we are doing Death March, so we cannot really slack on armor. And I like buying armor. I like seeing Geralt look good. So why wouldn't I? Why is Geralt immediately drawing a sword? What is attacking me? That was a bit weird, y'all. Okay. God, it's golden hour again. So beautiful. 4:40 a.m. in the morning. God. I miss when 4 in the morning used to look like this. Please bring back summer. I'm begging. There's one single cannibal left, you lie. Bitch! Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking club, man. Fuck off.
Come on.
Stupid fucking cannibals.
Move it.
Man, it's not often that video games trigger me emotionally, or that I feel, you know, emotional about pretty much anything. But that shit, yeah, that was a really sad moment, gamers. Such the life of Witcher, I guess. Big ass tragedy, and then we just fucking do it all over again. Alright, where's the next one? Near byways. Okay. Wow. Just wow. Wow. Just wow. Ugh, games. A game. For real. Peace is restored to byways, thank God. Velen looks pretty peaceful now that we've witchered our way through it. We're slowly but surely just restoring... We're doing our job, really. We're ridding the land of monsters. Slowly but surely just bringing the peace back. In some way, of course, that we can. Given that there's a, you know, a whole big-ass war going on.
You the ones destroying shrines all over Velen?
What's that got to do with you?
What's it got to do with you?
We
Sassy.
are the heralds of lightning. Heavy drops from leaden clouds. Unleashed, the lightning's name shall be Overman.
What?
The locals claim the gods are unhappy. No fear of their wrath.
Fuck is this dude yapping about?
The gods are dead. We but dispose of
The
their
gods are
rotting
dead. Okay,
remains,
Nietzsche.
the dying
Damn.
embers of superstition that harms.
Great. Need a favor, though. You gotta clean up after yourselves here. Then go back to wherever you came from. Dispose of those embers there.
Religion is the opiate of the masses. The gods are dead. Thus speaks Master Friedrich of Oxenfurt. Common folk fear religion and the priests, not the gods. And this fear enslaves us
he's
in
right.
fetters of ignorance. We
He's
must
right.
forge a new morality, or rid ourselves of morality altogether.
I do agree. I do agree with him. Yeah, Nietzsche. It's clearly a Nietzsche reference. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Because like I want to be like, you know what, you know, I can't let you vandalize shrines. In one way, we are a witcher. It's not our job to fucking fix shrines. We're here to kill monsters. So either option would be fine, right? Like we're not just somebody just fixes shit for people. In another way, those peasants are probably going to be very negatively affected because they feel like their gods, their shrines. Ooh, the crones are going to retaliate on them now. But I feel like the crones are already retaliating. You know? Yeah, in a way it's like, I agree with him, but people have a right to worship whatever they set their shrines. But it's also literally not our job as a witcher to make sure that people have shrines to pray to. I feel like Geralt, Book Geralt, would not fucking get involved. Because, like, there's no monsters involved, right? None. There is no monsters involved. Like, there's no need for them to keep vandalizing. But Geralt taking up a fight against a human because he is destroying shrines? I don't know. I feel like Geralt wouldn't pick this fight, you know? I mean, obviously, but like, what would Geralt do, gamers? Like, Geralt would not fucking be like, I'm gonna kill these guys because the peasants deserve to worship. They can build new shrines, or the peasants can fucking find out about this guy themselves. I wish we could just be like, telling the peasants, listen, this person is doing it, you can do with him as you will. It's not our job to put him to justice or kill him, right? And they burn witches in Novigrad. I mean, these are not the same guys that do that, because the witches in Novigrad, the eternal fire is literally a religion, and they are rebelling against religions. Like, the eternal fire is a religion. And these guys are not eternal fire. They're just part of like the philosophy of Friedrich Nietzsche, who somehow in this game exists in Oxenfurt as a philosopher. They're just saying the gods are dead, the people need to come up with their own things. But the eternal fire is a religion, and they're killing non-humans because they believe them to be impure and ungodly, and essentially just like not of this world. The shrines do not keep monsters away now. But these guys are not involved in the eternal fire. They're not. They're just philosophy students, basically. I just don't wish to kill them, that's all. I don't feel like they need to forfeit their lives because they were vandalizing shrines against religion. Oof. I'll just leave this up to chat. Type 1 if you want Geralt to not get involved. Type 2 if you want Geralt to get involved. I'll leave this fully up to y'all. This is a treat from me to you. You can make a choice, chat. Look at that. So many people want to not get involved. So. The first few 2s are getting in. But it looks like 1 still has the overwhelming majority. Alright, we're gonna not get involved.
You'll do what you want, but if I were you, I'd get out of here, on account of the ghouls.
And you beware, for he who long fights monsters turns monster himself, and the abyss gazes into him also.
What a fool, bro.
Sheesh, students.
Goddamn.
Sideshow of a circus. Well, it could be quite profitable.
Oh my god, this cost us to fail the quest. We're reloading. Bye. We're not about to fail a quest, gamers. The fact that that's a quest fail just because you're like not doing anything? Well, alright then. I guess the game chooses for us. I don't like that, but it's fine. It is what it is. Now die. Now we will kill them. But I find that's kind of stupid, because like, why would that be a quest fail? We're a witcher. We're a witcher. But yeah, I mean, the quest was given by a religious lady, and obviously we go against the religious lady, so... in that sense, I understand, but... I'm not about to miss out on fucking experience points. Sorry. Let's hope that we can somehow resolve this without killing them, because I don't really remember. I never really do this quest, to be honest. Anyway, let's see. I do support Nietzsche from Oxenfurt's message, though. I do support it. Like, the students have the right ideas, just, you know.
You the ones destroying shrines all over Velen?
What's that got to do? We...
Okay. I mean, we refuse to stand by and watch.
Stop this. End it.
We shall not heed a stooge who goes about on the clergy's leash. Religion is the opiate of the masses. The gods are dead. Thus speaks Master Friedrich of Oxenfurt. Common folk fear religion.
Can't let you vandalize shrines.
Amusing as this little show is, I'm getting bored. Leave, and don't come back.
Oh, what?
Or I'll tell on you to the headmistress.
Really?
Repression! Attack the system's lackey!
Bro, they're so fucking dumb for attacking a witcher. But thankfully we can just knock him out. Thankfully, we're not using a sword. Thank God. Just Geralt of Rivia beating up some students, bruh. Fucking idiots. See, now we have 40 experience points. I fear. They're dead. I'm pretty sure to just pass out. Unless we punched him to death, which would be very... that would be very insane, but, you know, Geralt is strong, so... Yeah, there is a chance that they may be dead. Or at least have some traumatic brain injury. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's just, yeah, we're just gonna assume that they're passed out. Maybe. Otherwise Nietzsche is gonna come looking for us, wondering what happened to his students, I'm sure.
Come on, Roach.
Ooh, I do want to kill those Endrega workers, because I'm pretty sure that they can drop the red mutations. Right? I mean, if you get lucky enough, that is.
Hey-ya.
They're just sleeping with permanent damage. Yes, yes, exactly. Yes, 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 that must be it. Can we actually make more of anything? Let me have a quick look at my oils and shit. No. Okay. Too bad. Well, that is Defender of the Fates done. I don't think we need to talk to anybody. Oh, I'm not looking forward to the horse racing. This is Novigrad. This is Oxenfurt, but it's registered as Novigrad. So basically, we have like 2 quests left here, which is horse racing and that. Oh wow, there's a whole village here? Frischlow. Fucking raids. Oh boy. Fuck it, we're gonna go for this one. Oof, we're nearly at the end of our fucking lives, gamers. Fuck me. Roach, you are kind of sorta in the way, I fear. Oh nice, teamwork. Teamwork makes dream work. No, Roach! Roach, no, 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 no. No, 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 this is not the fucking time. Oh my god, I hate this horse. One moment Roach assists, the other moment she is your literal downfall. Wow, level 16 raids. This is higher than we are. Wraith was hit for 0, bro. We need to cast Irden. And now we're out of Quen, and I don't like that at all. This thing is gonna fucking one-shot the shit out of me if it gets the chance. Where the fuck is the moon dust? Why the fuck are wraiths like this, gamers? Still hitting for 0. We put Irden down. Really? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Literally, y'all, when I tell you the worst fucking enemy in the game, just a common fucking wraith. It's fucking bizarre. Jesus Christ. Well, we found one ravaged village. Gee, I wonder what happened to the people here. I wonder. He thinks they just got fucked by wraiths. Guarded treasure. Well, where then? Please let it not be guarded by wraiths. It's gonna be guarded by wraiths, isn't it? Yup. Oh, fuck me.
That stench.
Jesus. Where the fuck is Tawny Owl, bro? What in the fresh fucking hell is going on? Oh my god, man. This is legit just like a nightmare. There's like so many. They're all higher level than me. We're playing Death March. This is literally hell. Oh my god, we're gonna get fucking krills. The adrenaline point saved me there.
That stench.
Oh, brother, what the fuck? Literally, this shit's more difficult than fucking dealing with a level 35 contract at level 12. Like, you're actually fucking joking right now. Fucking hag.
What? Lost your nerve?
Right, nearly there. Bruh. What the fuck? What the hell? We really had to like lock the fuck in for that one. Oh my god, it's not over. Oh no. Even more raids? Dude, what the fuck is this fucking place? Thankfully we still have our white Rafford. Oh my god, nearly would have been killed again. Like we got resurrected. Dude, look at the damage though. Oh my god, what the actual fuck. They just literally kill me in 2 hits. Should have. Wow, wow, I've never seen this. I don't think I remember seeing this area though. It's like a huge fucking graveyard. Like a spooky one. Oh no. Oh no, no, it gets worse. Oh my god, it gets worse. Dude, what the fuck? Level 18 Noonwraith? Bruh. Oh, the treasure is gonna be garbage. Like, I can tell you right now, it's gonna fucking suck. Fuck, I thought I had Gwen on. They look too close to each other. Okay, can we or can we not do Tawny Owl? We can. Because we need to fucking put Earden.
Stench.
I'm gonna go for the full offensive. Wish I had not used my moon dust. Damn, okay. The Spectre Oil, yes, as you can see, it's activated. Okay, right, that was something. Jesus Christ, though. A soaked letter. Whoa, a whole corpse pit? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's why. Okay, it's a Witcher sign. Okay, right. So now it's all making sense. Now it's making sense. I wouldn't be shocked if this is like fucking for Grandmaster Griffin or some shit. Enhanced Griffin gauntlets. It still says that we can go down somewhere and use the lamp. Not anymore, I guess. Fuck. Some ugly armor. Thank you. I guess. But the griffin diagram was pretty nice. This was a bit crazy though. Like, this gagged me a little. Fucking 600 wraiths followed by a noon wraith. Honestly, I'm pretty proud that we survived that and we didn't die. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god, what's that? A gargoyle? What the hell? What is this? What is this place? Demeridian bombs? Okay, okay, okay. I guess we're fighting again. No rest for Geralt. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, you want to throw shit at me, I'm gonna throw shit at you. How about that? Fucker. Oh lord. What kind of fucking hellscape did they create here? What the fuck is going on? What is this fucking place, bro? It's like we're in the fucking back rooms of Velen, quite literally in the back rooms of Velen, and we've just encountered this like hellscape of like a dark gothic graveyard with wraiths and fucking gargoyles. Oh my god, but it's worth it! That's a place of power. Yippee! Oh my god. I could not be happier.
Place of power. It's gotta be.
Yo, worth. Wow.
Winds howling.
Unexpected place of power literally at the edge of the world. Fucking amen. We have 2 points to spend now. We just need to get to level 15 to get that extra slot. Then I'm gonna spend my points into getting Irden. That's cool though. Fuck yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. You don't remember this place either? Yeah, no, like, but that's what I love about like doing these little question marks, because I think a lot of you will probably, you know, not have done these in a century either, so we're all, you know, being either pleasantly or unpleasantly surprised by shit that we just cannot remember, but it's fun anyway. Like, that was pretty peak. I enjoyed that. It seems that people have completely abandoned this place though, like there's not a soul. Not a soul remains. Just pretty wild when you think about it, because humans usually tend to settle around water and stuff, right? This is literally nearby the ocean, so you'd assume that this would be a pretty perfect place for people to have a comfy home. And a comfy home, it kind of seems. Minus all the wraiths, you know. Strong attack, Geralt. Ooh, Oh yeah, we got a red mutagen from it. Let's fucking go. Can we finally make a greater one? Can we finally? Oh, never in a million years. We can make a second red mutation. We may as well. But I wish to keep some sign intensity too. I think it's important. You got burned out. Well, for me, I love doing these question marks. I love it. I love it. I have such a good time with it. It's like therapeutic, it's fun. You never know what you're gonna run into, so... The fuck? All of a sudden enter 1,000,000 Enrega warriors. What the hell? Alright, we're gonna fucking use fire on these bitches. Enrega workers. The big mommy over there can just burn. Damn, bitch. It's fine, as long as they burn too. Skellige question marks. Oh, I can't wait till I get to that myself. Alright, we're gonna get probably a lot of XP for this. Usually 120 or so for freeing an area. But this is weird. It's like the populace that has returned. Like, who lives here? Like, where are the people? This has to be like so. Oh my god! Is it urban? Is it like a group of herbalists? Oh shit!
What?
Got anything interesting?
Well, does he? Can he help us? Ooh, I'll buy some wolfsbane from him. He doesn't sell buckthorn, that's a bit disappointing. He doesn't sell anything that I need for my oils, but I just like stocking up in general whenever I can. It's like, you never know. I always just want to make sure that whatever I can buy, I'm buying, you know, so that I won't need for it when I need it. I'm gonna play some Gwent. I wish we haven't even played one match of Gwent today. Not a single one. This shit is expensive, that Optima Matter. He does sell mistletoe. Let's go. Nice, we can actually make Enhanced Dragon's Dream now. I'll buy all of the mistletoe. It's not that expensive anyway. He also sells the Stemmelfort's dust. I'll honestly buy all of that too. We're gonna make him a rich man, that's for sure. Nice. We need a Nigredo for this. And Aether for this. But I'm pretty sure we need White Gull to make those things. The White Gull hallucinogen. Yeah, we do. And making White Gull is ass. Like, I don't think we can. Like, that shit you pretty much... these things you pretty much always 100% have to buy at, like, fucking innkeepers. And it's expensive as fuck too. But we're gonna have to, because even the superior oils all require, at some point, some form or another of the, you know, rubedo or something, and it's all white gall related. To feel the superior stuff, yeah, you just need to have the white gall. Oh yeah. Well, that sucks. Anyway, we did stock up a little bit, so thank you, Mr. Herbalist. Whenever I can buy herbs, I will. That kind of saves me having to look up things and fucking go plant hunting, so... Pretty happy with that. What the fuck?
Hey there.
Alright. Alright, first of all, let's just, before we could do even more question marks, let's do something fun. I fear we might have to do races now. Oh wait, this might be fun too. We still have this Oxenford quest. Let's do that. Let's do an Oxenford quest. Oh, what the fuck? The volunteer. What kind of quest is this? While meandering through the sunny but war-damaged lands near Oxenford, Geralt's sensitive ears picked up a very strange sound, something between off-key singing and the bellowing of a stuck pig. Geralt would be a poor excuse for a witcher if he did not investigate such a matter. Okay. Geralt, to me that sounds like it's none of your fucking business, but if you insist, then I guess we will. Probably best to go from the stone settlement. Alright, we're questing, gamers. Let's go. You're dropping like 1k every few to make them when you can. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to craft the white gull for sure. I wish there was a way to just buy it somewhere or find it. But I'm pretty sure you can't because the white gull is like some really fucking strong, severely addictive hallucinogenic. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what like Geralt and all his Witcher buddies are like low-key addicted to. Like lore-wise. Yeah, it's a mild Witcher's hallucinogen. I think that's so crazy.
Giddy up.
Pretty sure there's like, I'm not sure which story it was, I can't really remember. I think it was in the second book, where Yennefer is just like telling Geralt, like, listen Geralt, not all of your potions need to have white gall in them, not all of your potions need to have hallucinogenics in them, why are you doing this? And she basically tells him to lay off of the hallucinogenic shit. Spiking his potions with lean, I mean, basically. Well, Roach, you did it now. Congratulations. Oh my god. Roach is and will always be the most flawed part of The Witcher. For real, though. Like, what? How does that even happen, Roach? You're lying. It's fine, we forgive her, but... Damn, Roach. Goddamn. Where the fuck do we have to go? Because it's sending me around, I think. Or we'll just, fuck it, we're just gonna go for a swim, because fuck this. Fuck it. Also, what the hell is this place? looks like a little, like, encampment of Verdanians. Weird. Having a honestly, it's never happened to me before that roaches spawn on a roof, but I want it to happen so bad because it's such a meme. It's such a meme that they even made Roach's Gwent card, just her showing up on a roof. And I'm pretty sure in Toussaint, when you get to speak with her, because you're tripping balls, that she's like also making a comment about the roof spawning. It's so funny. It's so funny. I'd rather have roach spawn on a roof than fucking spawn clipped inside a wall and I can't do anything. Alright gamers, we're going for a swim, yippee! Let's keep our heads up. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous night for a swim. The White Eagle oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh man. I love this game.
You mans! Here, Redania Camp Army! No cross, no boat steal!
Redanian army? Where are you hiding them?
In here! Me! No see mans? Join me! King Ravodid army!
King Ravodid. King Ravodid army. Guys, I'm convinced. We're enlisting.
Me guard boats, let's say. But no wood for to make a fence. Their boats high, so me fence make a boats. Boats guard boats.
Yeah. Did you guys follow that? Or, is there anybody here that translates troll? Who recruited you?
Why'd you join the army? Someone recruit you?
Crude? No crude. Come good soldier mans. Say charger man wants boats.
Charger man, soldier man. We're Witcher man.
Steals peasant's boats. No.
Think I do. Redanian seized some peasants' boats. Thought the peasants might try to take
so
them
funny.
Back. What happened next?
Chargy man go. Soldier mans drink and sing. Not sing. Listen, troll. Both. Come peasanters swing sharpie sticks. I help one army. Runner to runner. Holla peasanters, holla soldier man.
Bro.
Gentle. Move them apart. But all lie down, soldier mans do. But order had me watch boats. And watch out. Trollololo soldier man now. Trollolo just sing too. You for sing you?
No thanks.
Bruh.
Heard you earlier. But listen,
He is baby girl, man.
Hungry go. Should no waste.
He's so funny. I love him.
Food. Soldier man friends. Not so good big stew. Always
Smarter than your teammates on ranked. This guy is smarter than your average like night rain rando. Like, bruh. I wish he could be like our Jiminy Cricket from Lies of Pete, that he's just always following us and saying random shit. Got it. Wartime rules.
Guess I understand. Wartime rules.
Man's soldier man too?
Be Witcher man.
No.
Trollololo. Makes man soldier man. Trollo. Chargy man. Say. bring paint, and man brings paint.
Paint? What are we
Ooh,
talking
I think
about?
we bought the paint already.
Paint! Paint! Red colory, white colory, city gods, no city go. Trololo, what's goats?
We got the paint already.
Just so happens I have some paint on me.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Bruh, he's tweaking.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Uh-oh.
Has paint, but how? Dunno.
Might be a problem.
Man's how no? I order. Man's knows.
I guess
Imagine
I do.
skipping quests in The
Depends
Witcher,
what.
man. Could never be me.
Birdo colory. Redania birdo.
The Redania Birdo, gamers.
Seems like.
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do it or are we gonna let the troll do it? Are we gonna let Geralt be the artiste here or are we gonna let... It doesn't know how to paint, it's so sad. I feel like we should let Geralt try, but it's not gonna be cute, so Geralt does not look like an artist. This is gonna be so bad.
Guess I can give it a shot. Got a brush?
Oh, Geralt.
Beautiful. Pretty birdo.
Think so? As long as you're happy with it.
This is so wholesome.
Man's good. No like other man's thank
Oh, I
you.
could cry. Geralt, you are such a good human being. Geralt, you are such a good guy. We made him now officially part of the Redanian army by evidence of this beautiful, beautiful artwork that Geralt did. I feel bad stealing from him. Well, I will take that though. Enhanced Griffin armor? Don't mind if I do. Wow, I did not know he was guarding the Griffin armor. Geralt, best guy, for real. Look at that. Honestly, it's not even that bad, though. It's not even that bad. It doesn't really resemble the Redanian army's logo, but it's not even that bad. Like, Geralt, it could have been worse, honestly. I feel like many of us here in chat would have done a worse job. Especially from memory, to paint the Redanian heraldry crests. It's not even that bad. Like, Geralt should be pretty proud of himself. Yeah, I mean, Alchemist, I think we all wish we could. But it's still fun, even on my 8th playthrough. Lucky Trollolo does not recognize the Nilfgaardian insignia. I know, right? I know, if he had seen the armor that we're wearing, Trollolo would fucking kill us. That's such a funny comment. You were so right, yeah. I hope Trollolo meets King Ravodit one day. I wish that for him. May he meet King Ravodit. And may King Ravodit be nice to him, but I feel like King Ravodit would have him executed on sight. Honestly. Honestly. Alright, what's next? Trollolo does not recognize Nilfgaard as legitimate states, period. I want to save the Take What You Want quest for like a lot later, because the sword that you get from this, which is Tiger, is gonna scale with when you pick it up. And it's a really good weapon, so I want to save that for sure. Alright, looks like all we have left is to do some races. Sorry. Some races. Never fun, I fear, but I guess we have to. We do need to visit this place also, because this is also a location of Witcher diagrams, as far as I can remember. But we're gonna do races, and then we're gonna do the Witcher Netflix quests, unfortunately. that's gonna be the one that we're gonna be tackling next. I hope that we're the right level for it. I don't think we are, but I hope we can manage to fight regardless. But it was honestly one of the hardest fights that I think the game has to offer, especially like without DLC. So I'm a bit scared, but we should be fine. For now, we gotta win some races. Time for Rocher to shine, period. I better not lose. I want to bet a lot of money. So funny.
What did I do to deserve
Poor Trollolo in the Redanian army. Alright, Rocher, you better fucking be ready, girl. For the Gooners, I'll make Geralt shirtless.
Go, go.
No armor makes him a more lightweight rider. Smart. Do wonder if it works like that. Oh. Great job again, Roach. Don't know how you keep doing it, but alright. Let's make a save first, because god, I don't know if I'm like gonna win these races, even with my fucking, you know, Nilfgaardian saddles and shit.
Can we talk?
Aye, long as it's short and to the point, because I don't wag me tongue for jollies. They call me Radko. I arrange the horse races here. You must have heard.
I don't like the horse races. I understand why they're there, though, but I don't like them. But I understand why they're there. I mean, obviously they serve the purpose of being able to acquire better gear for Roach for free, right? Instead of having to buy it. So I understand why they're there. I don't like it, though, but...
Want to sign up?
Should be just 3 of them.
Don't need no signing. Long as you're here come sunset. Ah, finally here. Rules are simple. Choose who you're going to run against, make your wager, then ride to Blackbow and back. First the winner, second's a bleeding cunt. Got it? So, who you going to race? Stuttering Matko, Iron Arse Hands, or Black Bogdan?
Let's bet the most. Let's see if we can win some money out of this,
I'll take
please.
Stuttering Matt.
You'll say... I'll... Ah, fuck it. Come on, let's set the wager and get racing.
Alright, let's go.
Mount up.
He's not really in a good starting position, the guy. Time to hear haw.
You white one, look like you've got shouts last night.
Usually around those corners like that is when I... What the fuck? What the fuck? No! What the fuck do you mean? Bro, what? No. Yeah,
Some peasants found her and took her to the Baron, Valen's self-appointed ruler. The warlord took
okay.
her nursed back to health, then sent her on her way
right.
to Novigrad.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Sure. Huh.
Aye, they call.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Ah, fuck. So.
I'll take.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, let's try this again. This time he's starting right. Fuck me. Did he just call me a cheat? Did we cheat? No, we didn't. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Why is this happening? Oh my god, we might lose this. I just block him on purpose to like regain my fucking stamina. What the hell? These threw barrels?
Nice, nice. You seem to know horses as well as you do monsters. Here's your gold. And if the urge to race again grabs... All right. Who else is racing?
Jesus Christ. Looks like we did pick up a side quest along the way. I'll go there first. What the fuck was that? Oh, we got a racing saddle. Is it any better? No, not necessarily. But it's still a really good saddle, especially compared to just your original saddle. But damn, okay. Fucking barrels thrown at us. Fucking bullshit. Oh, let's be appropriate before we scare off this old lady with our big muscles. Hello?
What's the matter? A monster bothering you?
Nay, a ghost.
Can you tell me anything more?
You see, Jackamar haunts my dreams. Jackamar's my husband, or was till he died at war. He stands by me headboard and wails. So many years apart, I've such woe in the beyond.
Okay, that's kind of spooky.
Come join me. I say, I'll come, Jackamar, but when the gods summon me, not before. Then he says, leave your wedding ring by me grave. It'll make the waiting lighter. And I'd leave it, where the wood's not so terrifying. So, I thought to myself,
damn, okay.
Maybe you.
Sure it's your husband's ghost?
He's saying I can't tell me own man. I'm old, but I ain't gone daft yet.
Not what I meant. There's wraiths that deceive, assume the form of dead loved ones. Trows, for instance, or dunnies.
Nay, I'm sure this is Jackamar. In me dreams he spoke of our nuptials, how we danced at Bellatane, how the Redanians killed him at Rind.
Rind? You've either mixed something up or you're very old indeed. Battle happened 80 years ago.
Oh, aye. Slip of the tongue. Meant to say the Battle of Rivia.
Something is up with this lady. What do you mean? Okay.
Be glad to help. Where's Jackamar buried?
Little cemetery near Blackbough, in a grave neath the old tree. Here, take me ring. Once you've laid it down, come to me for your reward. I live in a hut in the middle of the village with my granddaughter, Lessie.
Now where the hell?
She's just fucking gone now? Okay. He thinks the lady's a fucking ghost herself. Bruh, if I hear a goat, I just think of fucking princess, and I'm like, oh no. Fucking Peller Quest PTSD.
Must be Jackamar's grave. All right, that's done.
Oh, we can use the lamp here.
At last, will ye forgive me?
Already have.
Alright, wait, it is Princess! Oh my god, I was right. It's it fucking was Princess, y'all. Oh no. I would recognize that fucking noise anywhere.
One fucked up face.
You, white one, look like you got soused last night too.
You, white one, what's your business? Witcher, what brings ye?
Lessie, right? Wanted to talk to your grandma.
To my... But she's been dead for years.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Guess I talked to a ghost.
You do that often, Geralt.
Why
There's a
wasn't she
ghost in the
buried
room with us
alongside
right
her
now.
husband?
Like, do you need
Can't
help?
say for certain. I was a little lass then. But me mum told me that shortly before Gran died, she learned Grandad had kept lovers on the side. She had no desire to lie beside him.
Seems she changed her mind. She wanted something to connect her and her husband in the afterlife. Asked me for help.
It's hard to believe. But you've an honest look about ye. If you helped Gran, you deserve a reward. Here, ain't much, but I'm
well-
afraid it'll have to do. The army's passed, then the pox, now the hunger. Grim Reaper must be having
Honestly, I
a
would have
roar.
not taken those 20 crowns. It's like, damn, just keep them. It's not like she ordered us to do it anyway, right? Alrighty, 2 more races to go, and then we're doing the Witcher Netflix quest. But before that, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be right back. Hang on tight, don't go anywhere. A few minutes. And we, will return with more Witcher. Alright. Alrighty, hello Witchers, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. I had a nice little snacky, so happy with that. Alright, and we're gonna continue here. We're gonna finish up Velen for real, for real. All that's left in terms of official side quests that we haven't yet discovered is the racing. But then we have the dreaded Witcher Netflix quest, which is gonna be fucking difficult, to be honest. Right. Two more races left to win. Let's do this. I used to be a horse girl gamer, so I got this.
Wanna sign up? Don't need. Good day, Grey One. So.
Let's do Iron R's hands. For 50, of course. Let's go.
Let's see how that iron ass holds up. Come on, hands.
Spent half my life on horseback, other half on the backs of ponies. You can't beat me.
Come on, let's set the wager and get racing.
Okay. Oh, Roach, what the fuck? I don't understand how sometimes Roach just like goes for it. And sometimes Roach just fucking like slacks. Right. Now I'm gonna be scared every time I run over that bridge, but that's fine. The slow turning around the corner at least allowed us to get our stamina back, which was fully intentional. Yes, yes, games, yes. Easy win.
Whoa there,
Thank you so much, Cloudmark. Thank you. Witcher has been fantastic today.
Nice, nice.
Double tap and hold.
You seem to. All right. Who else
I
is
mean, for a
racing?
quick start, is that true? I'll try it. Right, one more.
So what'll it?
One.
Don't. Good day, Grey One. So who are you gonna?
Right against Black Bogdan this
Both
time.
made about 150 altogether.
Take you for a ride, all right.
Come on, let's set the wager and get racing.
Alright, I'll do the double tap and hold. Let's see then. Yeah, that does not work. That does not work. Oh my god, that does not work. Not for a quick start at least, but it's fine.
I'll be first if I have to skewer my mare with my spurs.
Oh.
There we go. These races are really all about finding the moments to recover some stamina.
I'll be first if I have to skewer my mare with my spurs.
Damn bitch, that's a little unethical. Don't be mean to your horse.
Nice, nice. You seem to know horses as well as you do monsters. Here's your gold.
There we go, we did it. What can't we do? Very good question. We can do anything. Ugh, but now it's time for the thing that I've been stalling for forever. The Witcher Netflix quests. I fear it is time. I fear it is time. I hate it. I don't think it's fun. It has a really good boss fight though, but I think it's so unnecessary to tie in The Witcher Netflix with the fucking Witcher, the video games. Especially when, you know, the showrunner and everybody seem to be so disgusted by the game. Like, the game, oh, no, we only do the books. We only do the books. They shunned the game, essentially. They were like, oh, how dare you? How dare you compare us to the games? Well, fuck y'all, first of all. Second of all, and now they fucking put a tie-in in. I mean, CDPR probably got some money from Netflix to do it, I can only imagine, but... still doesn't feel good. At all.
Come on.
And it will give us diagrams for some ugly-ass fucking forgotten wolf armor, whatever the fuck that means.
What to do?
Here we go.
You wait! Step back! I'm no warrior.
Look pretty dope. I think you're horrible, Finchy. How can you like them? They're so ugly and there's not. They don't even look slightly realistic like actual swords are ever used.
I'm a deacon.
The main sword that fucking Geralt uses has like a weird smiley face on it. Like, what the fuck? It's like.
Right to kill a deacon on his first mission. Oh my, your eyes. Yellow and those pupils.
Like the weird fucking like smiley face sword.
You're a witcher.
Well, clearly no feral cat or grass snake, so...
You're back within bed. Welcome back, Ghost. How are you?
Grass snake's pupils are circular, not
Hope you're having a good bed.
Never mind that. Please help me.
Unfortunately, we have to do this.
A pestilence will be upon us.
Desperate times call for a witcher, huh? Thought your church frowned upon our kind. Mutants.
A mistake common in our ranks, alas. I discussed it at length with my mentor. All are capable of doing good in this world. Genetic aberrations or not.
You sure you're a priest of the Eternal Fire? This debt'd be the second your church would owe me. Recently helped another of your kind burn the dead on the battlefield. Not far from here.
Then you've a kind heart. I thank you. A rare virtue in these times.
Right. All right. But got a question first, priest. How's a witcher fight a plague?
I misspoke. Not the plague. It's source. The Devil's Pit. This mine has long been used as a place to sequester the hopelessly sick. An isolated haven for the afflicted.
A den to die in. Believe those are the words you're looking for.
I'm not proud to admit it, but how else is the Scarlet Fog to be withstood? An incurable pestilence that spreads with the fury of wildfire?
Sorry, no comparison. Not about to sympathize. Getting tossed in a hole, left to slowly rot and suffer. Now there's a fate I can pity.
Am I the only one who notices like just how different, you know, the Doug's voice sounds so many years later?
With them. The church seeks to protect the unafflicted.
He gets a lot more hoarse.
What's done is done. Now where do I fit in?
Deep within the mine lies a
the voice acting is very different. Yeah, he sounds a lot more high pitched, hoarse, and a lot less like the low growl sounds.
And whispers in the dark. Alas, a band of deserters has seized the pit.
I don't know when they released this. I think I'm pretty sure around the first season. Around the first season release.
The mine's gate.
So it's not too old.
We'll have more than just Catriona to stop. Let me guess. Your warning. Deserters didn't take it to heart?
But I feel like before, you know, OG girls,
Please, you
aka
must
him
help
10 years ago, had a
I've
lot
coin
more
to
like
offer.
lower register
They
and a
must
lot
be
more
dealt
clarity
with.
in his
The bandits
voice, and he's a lot more
this-
hoarse now.
This vile spirit.
Could be this calls for a witcher, but I'll need more to go on. This spirit, been in the
Main
mind
voice
long.
actor of Geralt since Witcher 1
Anyone
3 and
actually seen
audiobooks
it?
had a stroke, so in Polish he sounds different and
seen but
heavy.
some
Oh
of the
no.
records.
Is it
Above
still
my
him
station,
recording,
you see.
Rexiel?
As I recall, it appeared long past, after the first plague victims were brought here. The church attempted once to exorcise the ghost.
As long as it's still him, as long as they haven't replaced him.
I'd like to see for myself what came of it.
Not exactly generous with details, were they?
No. Our wards recently reported hearing whispers in the night.
That's so tragic though, I didn't
Pleas for
even know
mercy,
that. It makes
but
me sad.
Ghostly. Strange. Altogether frightening. I'm afraid that's all I know.
It's more heavy. Oh.
Stakes are high, can't deny it. Hope we can agree on a fair reward.
So long as you see what I have now as fair.
So little money, really? Okay then.
Very well, agreed. I'll need to take some from my own purse, but I believe you're worth it.
So be it. I'll help. And you wait for me here, coin in hand.
Of course. Under the circumstances, I can't imagine how it might be better spent. Ah, the key. It unlocks the gate to the mine. Eternal fire guide you, Witcher.
Yeah, knock yourself out, eternal fire. Farewell.
Oh, it's only level 15. We might have a chance. We might live. Nah, this is gonna be difficult as fuck regardless. Oh yeah, Doug sounds very different. He's, like I said, he sounds a lot more like high-pitched.
Cuts and punctures.
A lot
Swords at
more,
work.
like his lower register is kind of gone. It's like he has to do effort. It sounds like he has to do effort now to get that like growly kind of vocal fry, really.
Bad idea.
Don't let him catch his breath! Come to Pappy! Go for the horse and eyes!
It's so tragic, Erixil. Right, gamers, we're making our way into the Witcher Netflix mine. Oh my god. Terrifying. I'm already scared. Ooh, enhanced moon dust. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I don't even want to fucking see it, man. I don't even want to fucking see it.
Not your lucky day.
Get him!
We toggled the Nilfgaard Netflix armor for fun at one point, and it was just the worst thing ever. Like, everything Witcher Netflix is just such a mistake. Like, how could you consistently make such terrible fucking choices? Like, how? I don't understand, and you know, it pisses me off, because like, when you're doing an adaptation of something, character descriptions, armor descriptions, everything, it's in the fucking books. All you gotta do is read the books, read the text, and make it. It's not that fucking hard, you know? It's not that fucking hard. And then these fucking bitches like fucking Henry Cavill and the fucking show writer Lauren or whatever the fuck her name is, like, yeah, we're authentic to the books. Bitch, you didn't even read the descriptions of the characters in the books. You didn't even read the descriptions of the armor in the books. There's nothing that you've taken from the books to the show that's authentic in any way, shape, or form. It's all in the books. Everything is there. Everything is described in perfect detail. You could have just fucking perfectly copied it. But no, you decided to do something different with fucking everything. Even with the order of the stories, you did something different. Nothing in the fucking... Not even the first season is authentic. Nothing. It's so ridiculous. It's legit ridiculous. And people are fucking persuaded that Henry cared about the books. If Henry cared about The Witcher and the books, he would have never, ever signed on to that show. He would have been like, first of all, I'm not your guy. Second of all, nothing is authentic, so why the fuck would I do it if you really cared? You know? I don't get it either, but the only people that seem to have the hots for Henry Cavill are straight men anyway, so... Like, I've never heard a woman say, like, oh, Henry Cavill is so attractive. Dear O, I hope this message finds you well. Beware the being that lurks in the mine. Took them for plague spirits of some type at first, but behaved all too human. Just stupefied in some strange way. A novel ghoul species? Race? A manifestation of concentrated suffering? Whatever the case, they haven't tried to hurt me much. Still, I advise caution. Watch the ones pierced by nails. They seem especially dangerous. I was forced to kill one when it attacked. I assumed it was a ghoul, but it was it's a viscera were fully and undeniably human. That said, most of the organs were badly damaged. Symptoms of a blood fever. Couldn't understand how he was still alive. Suspect now it must have been some form of possession. Something that twisted his form and then, for reasons unknown, departed. Gathered samples or mentors all to see. If I discovered a new species, curious to hear your thoughts. This is an insane source of greater glyphs of Irden though, like they're everywhere. It is. You'll see soon, Wanderer. You'll see when we reach the end of it. I honestly have not seen the dandelion skin. I'm gonna look it up now though, because I'm curious. Witcher 3. Dandelion. Alternate appearance. Bruh, what the fuck? The hell? Like, everything in The Witcher Netflix is a downgrade. Legit fucking everything. Everything is. It's not even like, what the fuck you mean? What the hell? That's so ugly. At least Dandelion in the games is like kind of sorta, you know, like you can see how maybe, like, I can't see it. You can see how at least like maybe some women of this era would find him attractive, right? And obviously he's like a massive, massive ladies' man. But the Witcher Netflix skin, be for real. Like, it would be bullied and like kicked to a fucking curb stomp somewhere, probably. Looks like they spend a whole minute working on it, like, bruh. And it's such a shame too, because the dandelion gear in the game is just so elaborate and so beautiful, and, you know, like, dandelion is called dandelion for a reason. It's a kind of like a wordplay, right? Like dandy. But it's not just a flower. And that wordplay, I think, holds when you look at this name like Jaskier as well. Because that's like this one video essay about this Polish girl. She said that like Jaskier, which is the Polish name for dandelion, also holds the same pun in English. And it kind of like is an amalgamation of two words, one of which being like a dandy, you know, kind of like dandy guy. Somebody who's very outrageous in his like fashion and stuff like that. And then he just wears like, what the fuck is that in the Witcher Netflix show? Like, shiny sparks. Yeah, there you go. Dear O, if you're reading this, it means you found the message. I so near no regret as agreed. Probably wondering to yourself, who's right? You'll be happy to know you were. I only acknowledge it once, so go on and savor the moment, but I digress. Although the contract seemed easy enough, I should have waited for your arrival. How many times have you made a mistake, I think I've contracted something, fallen ill somehow, and yes, I know that's impossible. I have no other way to explain my fever and lapses in memory. Here's hoping I have a uniquely weak constitution for a witcher. Because if not, I find an alternative explanation far more concerning. But if somehow the worst were to happen, I've prepared some notes for you. I marked each location with our insignia, you can't miss them. For now, I'll experiment with a potion similar to Petrie's filter, though I lack celandine. With any luck, I'll find some in the grasses surrounding the Devil's Pit. That, or I'll have to substitute soon mushrooms. If all goes well, you won't even have to read this. If all goes poorly, but it won't, I'll store the recipe and the ingredients for you. Reynolds.
A note. Potion recipe. Brewed with celandine. Should look for the places mentioned.
Please, help me!
Sounds sincere enough. Can't be too sure, though. Could be a trap. Medallion's humming. Better investigate. Wolf School insignia. Old. Very old. Long dry. Hemorrhaging fever of some sort. Kira's lamp ought to prove really handy here.
Not that way. Won't find me there.
Dark energy emanating from these bones. Spectre's doing.
Clearly lots of sick people here.
That's it. Down there.
I fucking came from here. Lol, I wish we had like fucking rainbow stones, Dark Souls rainbow stones, or anything.
Corridor to the right. Yes, that's where you'll find me.
But the Witcher signs say this way.
One of the beings Reynold mentioned. Another hint. Someone guiding me.
Bro, these greater glyphs of Earden though, we'll take them. Great shit.
Stop, not that way!
I don't like this quest at all because it's just like so mazy, you know. Third letter, we haven't even found the second, bro. To sit for a spell, the priest won't open a gate and my strength is fading. My body feels like it's on fire. I have no memory of the past hour or day. I'm trapped in this darkness, haunted by foolish thoughts with no way to distract myself. I remember when we learned to hunt ghouls, the folk in that village believed necrophages to be the dead arisen, animated by foul magics. Ha! Wanted to ask you what will happen if I fail here, but suddenly I've forgotten your name. Osmar? Osmonds? Ammons? Osmonds, yes, gods, it's so clear now, but for a moment then, nothing. A gaping hole in my memory, not an inkling of who you are. Starting to think I'll never leave this place. R.
Interesting. Bones, dried blood, and mucus. Victims of the Scarlet Fog. Gotta be.
Scarlet Fog, that sounds
Balls are
awfully close to
scarred.
Scarlet Rot Gamers.
Human fingernails. The sick want it out, badly.
Ah yes, the Scarlet Fog. I wonder if we're gonna fight Melania somewhere.
Witchers came here. School of the Wolf. Got a bad feeling about this. Who are you?
Well, he seems to be doing right.
More blood.
By 9, he's tweaking. He is tweaking. We're all tweaking. These candles are lit. We are indeed lighting them. Bro just conveniently died with alchemy paste in his pocket. Hate when it happens. Keep giving me those greater glyphs. That's gonna make me very happy. But thankfully they did put torches so we can actually light the way and not get too confused, you know? Methinks. Oh, there's nothing and nobody here. So let's get out. Alright, well, this is more like it. We're seeing the actions that this ghost is taking, but he's not speaking. It's praying or something. Forgotten Priest's Testament. Okay. From the moment I learned about our martyrs, I dreamed I would one day become one. I thought nothing is more beautiful than making the ultimate sacrifice in the name of fate. I now know I was wrong, woefully, naively wrong, for in this moment I would gladly forfeit my life of sanctity for a single cup of water, so I might help that poor boy curled up against the wall, suffering a misery none should ever endure. I can die here knowing that I departed of my own free will by caring for the afflicted. I knew that I, too, would eventually succumb to the scarlet fog. Yet I did not know my brothers would inflict such suffering to those under our care. Father Edgar tortured leaders of the rebellion and decided to close the mine. I asked, in turn, who then would care for the weak? They will die regardless, all. The smoke saw it. I resolved to stay, to help to ease the suffering of their final days however I could. Father Edgar locked them in here all the same, and me with them. I now find myself under my own care. I hear their wails and whimpers, witness their desperate attempts at escape, but I've no strength left. My only hope of deliverance now is prayer for a quick death, for I know it will not be merciful. Should anyone ever read my account of these atrocities, I humbly ask you to share them with the world. In my waning hours, I wish for nothing more. The wildest thing is, like, I truly find myself struggling. I mean, I only watched the first season, but I find myself struggling how this is in any way, shape, or form related to The Witcher Netflix. Mine is that it's all for, you know, the forgotten Witcher gear. But why did they decide this kind of quest, of all things, for, like, The Witcher Netflix official quest tie-in? Like, why this one? I don't get it. Of all things that they could have done. They decide to do a plague quest line with like a disease that we never heard of.
Was Reynold a witcher?
Sorry, I'm very sleepy today. I blame the full moon, in case you're wondering. Osmond, something inside me, no signs of leaving, can hardly write, won't let me going to die here. All alone, if you don't find me, R. Well, you'll see the connection through the armor when we get there.
Something's not right. Medallion seething. That stench. Damn it. What are you, filth?
And it's weird because like if this had to do with like Catriona or something, then there would be at least like a tie-in with like the main Witcher stuff.
You're wasting time. You're here to find me.
This is gonna be mad fucking difficult though. Look how much fucking health these little plague victims. Note from Father Edgar. The matter is settled as promised. Riots will no longer be concerned. Next time, do reconsider before letting me in on the church's ethics. If we had not exacted punishment upon the uprising leaders, the ungrateful wretches would have already had us hanged. And after murdering us, they would have undoubtedly carried the rots to every surrounding village, blanketing Velen in scarlet fog. Remember, in the face of great sin, committing a lesser may prove the choice most moral. Before we leave, draft up a tidy missive, only to be sure to omit any remarks concerning the nail remedy. Mention of torture puts the prior in a melancholic humor, from which he is a chore to lift.
The sick rebelled, then paid dearly for it.
But I think, like, this is the reason why this quest doesn't work for me. It's like I'm reading these letters. It feels so separate from the game. It feels like it's not even written by the same people. It's quite boring. It has no tie-in at all. It's just not the same,
torture.
you know?
Hammer, blood, like they drove nails into them.
There's no tie-in whatsoever. Like, it's not even about Catriona or something.
Dead end.
Really, Geralt. Geralt. Geralt of Rivia, what are you doing? Let's eat some food real quick, make sure we're full HP. Second letter. Oh, here it is. Dear O, the Horsons, they locked me in. First they asked for aid, then, without hesitation, been in like a rabbit at muds at the first sign of trouble. They wouldn't even hear my report, though thought me and Spectre trying to deceive them. Fuck that call and their common good horseshit. How can I help the common good and I can't get the herbs I need? Speaking of, the stew and mushrooms won't do the trick. I already checked. Turns out the worst case scenario was true. I'm not sick after all, I'm possessed. The spirit has fully fused into my body. Not even Quen has an effect. If only I had the right ingredients, I could brew my filter, intensify my signs, and expel the filth with the condemnation of Irden and Ard. But as I said, the cocksuckers won't let me. Guess you'll be reading these letters after all. I'll be waiting deep in the caverns. Make the potion, do not come near me until you drink it. And don't substitute any ingredients of the red miasmal, or the red miasmal will possess you too. Strange miasmal? What's that? How do I know it? Dwarven spirits, Celandine, contents of the chest. Reynold.
Dwarven spirit, Celandine, contents of chest. Must mean this chest. Got some Celandine on me. Good thing.
Oh, well, that's not a very good sign, Bunny. Here. That's not a good sign at all.
Reynold's own recipe looks like.
Oh boy.
Worth a try.
Oh boy. But thankfully there'll be lots of OGs on Witcher 4 as well, right? So.
But the symptoms. More likely a red miasmal. Yeah. Need to prepare.
Like, what the actual fuck is a red miasmal? It's like, why are they introducing these things that literally do not exist within the world of The Witcher? Like, this is a pure invention. There's never been a mention of a miasmal in any of the books either. Or anything of the Scarlet Folk. Like, this is literally just complete bogus that somebody just made up. Unless, like, do correct me, book nerds, if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Red miasmal. It is often said the darkest recesses of caves play home to the continent's most fearsome monsters against which there is little of no hope of victory or escape. The lone solution then is to seal them off from the world, the hope that they shall remain forever buried. A certain priest of the eternal fire, however, learned that hope and prayer is sometimes not enough. The cavernous mine within the Devil's Pit holds a spectre whose very existence is believed to breed pestilence. With the threat of its release now imminent, the cleric seeks a new solution, the aid of a witcher. The being that haunted the Devil's Pit turned out to be a red miasmal, whereas a plague maiden is thought to be a damned spirit, once human, but now cursed to spread the pestilence. A miasmal, by contrast, is considered an evil force, born from the concentrated collective suffering of plague victims. It has the ability to possess human bodies, thus granting it corporeal form and a means to wreak havoc. This process, however, irreparably corrupts and damages the host, causing the miasmal to continuously seek out stronger and more durable bodies. What cruel irony then, that a witcher's immunity makes the monster slayer a perfect shell for the spectre to invade and control. Unfortunately, the red miasmal's power is not so absolute that it cannot be defeated by an experienced witcher. But even then, only with considerable effort. The spectre, once weakened, can be trapped with the Irden sign, then expelled from the host body with Ard, thus creating an opening in which to defeat it. Consuming Reynold's filter offers an advantage by increasing the intensity of witcher signs. Oh boy, if only I was level 15 and I I could fucking put, you know, a second slot, and I could fucking start using my points for Irden intensity, if only. But nope. Nope. So this is gonna suck pretty bad. Joni, welcome in, bestie. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you. Welcome. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. How are you? How are you? How's 2026 been treating you so far? I hope it's been good.
Gotta be something here. Been here already. Not the way.
Thanks for the backseating, Geralt, which Geralt never does. He never does that. But here he does. Oh my god, they hit so hard. You're only on the first playthrough? Oh, that's so exciting though, buddy. So exciting. Enjoy. I don't know. I'm optimistic about Witcher 4. I am. Maybe it's the Lulu. I'm optimistic. Save. Oh. Shouted throat raw, refused to let me out. No, why now? Death everywhere. Darkness, blood, corpses. Flesh and fetid. Air thick with plague. Concentrated suffering, created spectre, pestilence, pain. Red miasma, born from death, and death young and old. Rotted flesh already inside me when entered cave. No strength to fight. Imprisoned salt cavern, only chance. Not sure who you will find. Prepare for anything. Hurry, only hope is you keeps me alive. Hurry, 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 hurry. Alright, here we go. Remember, this shit was tough. Tough as hell.
The stalagmites! Destroy them! Free me!
Here we go. Do you see now the ugly ass fucking sword and the ugly ass fucking Netflix armor? Wow. Oh, gagging.
The spirit, the miasma, it's still here.
Bruh. Who the fuck are you, imposter?
It almost has control.
Look how ugly this fucking armor is, bro. Like, you lie, you lie.
Reynold?
Look at the scabbards. Like, they really made it like, you know, a realistic scabbard system, because usually you cannot draw it from the back.
Fading. The spirit. Taking control.
Why?
Wondrous. Understand? It can't escape.
Look how ugly. Everything about it is so hideous. Like, why, bro? Why?
Into salt. Perfect for a specter. Clever.
But I feel it in me still.
Look how ugly those swords are. You lie.
Help me, brother. Give me the potion. To expel it at last.
Found your letters. To Lambert. Was sorry to read he betrayed you. Can't help thinking the miasma would have bowed before the strength of 2 Witchers.
I was a fool. But what's past is past. Lambert, the snake, never deserved my trust.
It was Osmond or whatever the fuck,
I'll
bro.
be sure to pass the message along when I see him. Though your friend, believe Osmond was his name.
You dare mock me?
No.
But this is literally a bad quest. Like, it's like the only quest so far that I feel bored doing. Like, literally. And that's not because of my bias against Witcher Netflix. But I think we can all agree on the quality of the writing, right? Like, be real now.
Been down here a while. Have any idea how long?
Years. Decades. Time stands still here. Nothing ever changes, brother. Nothing.
Longer than that, Reynold. Lots. Gotta understand, you should be dead by now, right?
There's absolutely nothing interesting in the writing at all here.
All the more reason to end this.
We're not gonna give him the potion. If the potion increases sign intensity, then we'll just make him stronger by giving him the potion, right? Not giving you the potion.
Not half bad, your ruse. But don't take me for a fool.
But don't you understand? It will take control of me. It will kill you and all those you... No! Destroy it! Drink the potion! Finish what I started!
Oh, I will, Reynold. Just hold on a little longer.
This fight is mad difficult though, so here we go, gamers. We definitely need to, Why is my current toxicity so fucking high, bro? How is that possible?
You are the weaker Witcher.
Oh, because we drank the fucking super potion. That's why.
I'll kill you, then spread through your viscera. Invade your mind. With your strength, I'll crush any who stand in my way. All will drown in blood. Their juices, with none but you to thank. Trap us with Yrden, then force it from my body.
How the fuck did that not work?
Yrden burst in Menord.
Yeah, Yrden is on the floor, man. Like, what? What do you want? Like, the Yrden is on the floor. This is where it gets fucked for real, though.
to deal with the miasmal.
God fucking help me. Just gonna focus on the miasmal. I'm not even gonna give a fuck about the plague victims. Because they're just gonna keep spawning, so... Hey, even more. Shit. I'm gonna keep trying to make those crits happen, gamers. Oof, the fact that I first tried this, I'm pretty proud of myself, because like, I'm pretty sure in Story and Sword I died like fucking 3 or 4 times in my previous playthrough, so...
Reynold died centuries ago. Body didn't decompose though, likely slowed by the miasmal. Strange, never seen armor like this before. And the medallion...
My eyes are watering because I didn't blink.
Osmond finally sent someone. Seems the gods remember this damned veil after all. And you have my thanks.
On Death March, no less, everybody, let's fucking
There were moments when I didn't know if I was me or the miasmal.
The miasmal.
Both.
But the writing just sucks though. Good fight, sort of, but the writing just kinda
No
sucks.
need for thanks. Should mention though, wasn't Osmond who sent me. Priest of the Eternal Fire did.
So here we have the Witcher Netflix explanation, gamers. All of this was for this fucking moment. That they can finally connect the Witcher Netflix to The Witcher 3. Here it is.
Who are you exactly?
Wow.
Got a wolf's head medallion, but it's strange. Looks nothing like mine.
The copium.
Strange how. Designed and forged it myself, like all witchers at Kaer Morhen.
Quite the craftsman. Not me, though. Got mine from my mentor, like all witchers at Kaer Morhen do. Must have been different in your day. Speaking of, when exactly did you arrive here in this mine?
It was 970... or no...
I still think this is so weird though, because like, Geralt of Rivia in The Witcher Netflix wears this armor with this medallion. So what are they implying exactly?
Reynold,
That like there's two Geralts that
more
exist
than 300
simultaneously,
years past.
and this Geralt is not the Witcher Netflix Geralt, but the Geralt from an alternate universe that somehow exists hundreds upon hundreds of years before
Send another to find me after
this
5,
Geralt,
10
and they're not.
most.
I mean, I know that the
Osmond
book
himself
events happen,
would
of
have
course,
come.
before the game, but not hundreds of years.
Shit.
Like, it's what the fuck, bruh? Like,
I'm sorry. Miasmal got lucky you showed, not some mere mortal. Witcher's immunity meant it could possess you without destroying your body.
A cruel irony. I had to focus all my strength to prevent it from escaping. Till
look
I
how
locked us in
scuffed
this
and ugly
prison
this
cell
armor
pit.
is. Like, who would come up with that?
Before that, it possessed the sick.
Whoever was the costume
Quickly
designer
corrupted,
for The Witcher
deformed
Netflix, like,
Turned them into
it gotta
the
be Nepo
undying dead,
babies or something.
feral and mindless.
All those voices, torches, wasn't you, was it?
You gotta ask. The miasmal aimed to lure you here. I was too
I'm
weak
assuming
to
they were
even notice
thinking, I
your
know that's pretty
presence.
brave of me, wasn't it?
At least
Pretty
at
bold.
first.
Pretty optimistic. Those are not even studs, they're rivets. Big diff.
How did it happen that you came to be trapped with the miasmal?
Those cultists hired me to expel it. First sign I might become possessed, though, they panicked, sealed me in here without a second thought. Could have sent an exorcist, or called for another Witcher, anything. And those poor souls whose bones litter the mine, all forsaken for the glory of the eternal fire.
Poor, like, literally,
I saw.
I dare say this is the worst quest in the entirety of The Witcher 3.
Miasmal tried to impersonate a Witcher earlier. You the real Reynold? How can I be sure?
Ask me something only a wolf could know. Come on, let's get this over with.
Sure you're from the School of the Wolf? Your armor. Can't say there's no resemblance, but the color? Studs, vertical stripes?
Back at Kermoran, they'd always toss gear my way. Whatever you touch turns to gold, they'd say.
Turns to gold, right, my ass.
This particular suit, I refined on the path. It's supposed to be a prototype for the whole school.
It looks like fucking tire irons. It looks like tire rubber. Like they flattened tires and just like stitched them together and then put some rivets on it.
You could have made a name for yourself as a fine armorer, or at least a tailor.
Osmond had ideas of his own for improvements. Scribbled them down. We were going to discuss them when we met at Kermoran.
I'd like to believe you, really. Got any proof?
Search my corpse. Left-hand pocket of the tunic. Diagrams are there. And yours to keep.
Yeah, can we just throw them away or burn them? Nobody should ever make this armor.
You're free of the Spectre, but you seem agitated. Need to make sure you'll find lasting peace.
Mean to prevent me from becoming what we hunt. Well, still got a matter I need to settle. Be a brother. Help me.
If I have to hear the word
Then
brother
I'll
one
find
more
peace.
fucking time, it's so annoying. Like,
Could
the
also
fucking
cremate your
Witchers don't
body
even call each other, like,
on a
brother.
pyre,
Very
as the
rarely. This
guild
guy's like,
ordains.
brother,
You'd
help
see
me,
me
brother,
leave this
brother.
world
Like, oh, the
burdened with
writing is
pain
so shit.
and
Like,
regret.
fucking stop calling me brother. You
This
don't even
is
know
the
me,
fate
man.
you wish for me.
Like, if
Wolf
Eskel
brother.
or Lambert call Geralt brother, okay, but this fucking random
priest
guy,
said you
like, be fucking for
or so
real.
said.
Netflix ass writing, on God.
I'd like a word. For my peace of mind.
So be it.
Okay, brother, I'll
But
get
a
you a
few
priest,
words,
brother.
nothing more.
Brother.
Your tone. Understandable, but unwarranted. No bad intentions on my part. And even if there were, you'd be here to protect him.
Yeah, we'll forge the smiley face sword.
Fine. I'll get you the priest.
I fail to fathom. How could they let this happen? The bodies, the blood, so much blood. I had no idea. Reynold. I know of the horror you suffered. I thought perhaps I could help.
Thankfully, this is the last fucking time we're dealing with The Witcher Netflix, so yay! Imagine if there was a Witcher Netflix quest on each like section, like Novigrad, Skellige, lol.
Eternal Fire accepts two types into their fold: criminals and hypocrites.
Reynolds got it right. Devil's Pit is the work of your church. Eternal Fire gave rise to suffering so great, a miasmal, a plague specter was born from it.
Hear that, cleric? Fault is yours. Yours and anyone's who worships that damn flame.
But Witcher! I thought you'd help me! As the prior says, he says, oh, confound it. I've hung on their every word my whole life, but now, knowing of this travesty, the church must protect the weak, foster hope. Yet what I've witnessed here is, what shall I do?
This poor attempt at injecting complexity.
What shall I do? Where shall I go? This about you? Are you the victim?
No, sir, you are the victim, obviously.
Don't need a church at your back to do good. Can do that on your own.
Aye, true. So right, witches. I shan't be returning to Novigrad. I'll stay here, transform this place, create a haven for the afflicted, true to its name. I enrolled at the seminary to serve folk, not the church.
Lies. Selfish lies to save your skin. Folk don't change. Not ever.
Reynold, calm down.
Are we supposed to care? Like, we don't even know these people.
Shit. So much for catharsis. Fucking finding inner peace. Damn it. Should have seen that coming. Lived a Witcher, died a Witcher, departed a vengeful spirit.
So bad, y'all. It's so bad, bro.
Need to burn the bodies.
So bad. It's so bad. But thankfully it's over now, and I hope we're gonna get a fuckload of XP. I hope we're gonna be level 15 and then forget about this. Forget that we ever did this. Forget that this ever happened. Forget that this is in the game. And we move on. Back to excellence. We forget about all of this. Surely we'll be level 15 now, right? With that whole fucking fight and all this shit, right? Surely that's why we did it, right? 60 experience points, please. Lies.
Could complete the armor then.
Please tell me
next time I'm
that.
at Kaer Morhen.
60 experience points for all this. 60? Bruh, I could do one single question mark that's an abandoned site in 2 minutes and get 120. Oh my god. Okay. Locked, machine locked, get me the fuck out of here. That's so terrible. Why? Like that was legit half a quest that was like 40 minutes long. And we get 60 experience points from it. They were like, the reward is the diagrams. Bitch, we're never gonna fucking, never. Things to follow, guys. Ugh, that was so shit. Okay, but we did it, y'all. We did it. We got it over with. Now we will pretend The Witcher Netflix does not exist. We are safe. We're fine. We're fine. Only good things ahead. For the next stream, we are gonna hit up this location right here, because I believe this is where there's more diagrams for Witcher armor. Besides that, I don't think there's anything more special. I'm keeping like an eye out for things that might just be one of those abandoned places, because I do want to reach level 15 ideally before moving on to Novigrad. But, as you can tell, maybe at most we'll spend like an hour in the next stream finishing up the rest. We've done all side quests, all contracts, everything in Velen is now completely finished. We are ready for Novigrad, we are unfortunately ready for Triss. Novigrad, here we come. This was 10 streams of 5 hours long of Velen. Do the math, we've spent 50 hours in Velen. Which is really the prologue of the game. And it's only uphill from here. The Witcher is a mountain. It's like it starts at a base. It goes all the way to the top where it's peak, but every single step you're climbing, it's peaking and peaking and peaking. Only getting better, and Velen was already so fucking excellent. It just sucks that this Witcher Netflix quest left a little bit of a poor taste in our mouth now. But let's not forget the fun that we had. We had that amazing quest with the Baron, like this super emotional, finishing up with, you know, Anna and the Baron committing suicide, and that was so fucking peak, like I literally cried. Let's not forget the Trollolol dude that, you know, enlisted himself into the Redanian army. Let's not forget all the fun we had. Did we play Gwen today? No, and that's tragic. But let's not forget about all the good things that happened today. Let's not have The Witcher Netflix ruin today's vibes, because today was fucking amazing. And in the next one, we're gonna finish up a little bit, and then it's time for fucking Triss. Now, whenever the next one is, I don't know. I think I might just do like a Night Rain stream in the next one. Not entirely sure yet. I think I will. So keep an eye out for that, in the Discord in particular. I try to stream Witcher 3 to 4 days a week, and then like maybe 1 or 2 days a week something else. So that we're not rushing through too fast, because obviously, like, I don't want this to ever end. And ideally, we will keep playing The Witcher until the end of this year. Of course, there will be interruptions, right? We're gonna get amazing games releasing, like Resident Evil 9, Blood of the Dawnwalker, Duskbloods, so many good games, so obviously we do need to make a move on Witcher as well, but in no way, shape, or form are we in a hurry, gamers. So maybe some Night Rain tomorrow, maybe The Witcher, who knows? Discord is the #1 place to check that out. Join Discord, check schedule, or follow me here and get going live notifications. Thank you so much everybody who watched tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Even just fucking running around, doing side quests, is just such a delight. I love this game so deeply. And I cannot wait to enter Novigrad, where it only is gonna get better and better. And then finally, we had the Skellige, and we're gonna meet Yen, aka the love of all of our lives. Very excited. Alright, thank you so much for being here, guys, again. Thank you for the follows, thank you for watching, thank you for watching ads, thank you for subscribing, resubscribing. And I hope you guys are still enjoying it as much as I am. Have a good night, sleep tight. Don't let the vampires bite. Rest in peace, take care, everybody. See, maybe I have a raid target, but I doubt it. Let's see. No, we're just gonna leave it be for now. Alright, thank you so much for being here. Do check out my YouTube as well. Should be on my page. I still have to fix my bots, which is still broken. But I will be uploading every single video of every single Witcher stream to my YouTube in case you missed parts of this playthrough that you want to check out. They're also up on the VODs here on Twitch, so feel free to check